Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Well, good evening, wrestling fans, and welcome to Muncie Central High School, the field house here in Muncie, home of the Bearcats. Rex Brewer along with AJ Bradley this morning. AJ getting a little microphone time in, getting you ready for next week as you be on here for the regional with Dave Nathan. Welcome to the broadcast.
Thanks for having me.
Tell you what, it's been a full morning of wrestling already. We went through the rat tail brackets, and we have started into the semifinal round. Right now on mat number 1 and mat number 2. Is that number 1 in the middle? One or
no,
2?
One's a far mat.
Okay, 2. Yep. Mat number 2 in the middle is the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state at 110 pounds, and Haley Corporal from Eastbrook, as she is wrestling against Tiffany Mangola. And AJ, you did a great job of getting this tournament set up, and we talked about this earlier off air. This is a great venue for this girls wrestling tournament. There's plenty of room for fans to come in. It's not too big that they get lost in it, but it's a nice, comfortable feel for the field house here.
Oh, thank you. I love having it here. When I was younger in high school, when we had the boys team dual part of the tournament, we hosted it here for a few years. And it was a great atmosphere. So when they gave us the option to bring the girls tournament here, I said, yes, I jumped at it.
You know, I used to sit in the little hut up there, up in the corner. There's some good team duels as Haley Corporal wins with a fall. We are on the WZBD YouTube channel today.
Yeah. We also got number 7 ranked Rawls down there on mat 1 from Jay County.
She already won her match by fall, and she's off.
I was quick. I thought that was her there.
Yeah, this is Hamilton Southeastern. That match has ended, and doing a good job here. We got our master bracket man, Marv, is running the tournament for us here. This thing is moving pretty quick. But, AJ, you did tell me that this was one of the bigger sectionals in the state. They have started off the round today with 8 rat tail brackets.
Oh, yeah, we would have had 10, but a couple girls missed weight. So that's a rough way to end your season right there. You come to a sectional with 10 pigtail matches.
We did look at team scores here a moment ago after the first couple of rounds, and right now Hamilton Southeastern is leading this tournament with 68 points. Second place is Jay County with 61. New Pal with 56, and Carmel with 49, and Blackford with 41. That rounds out the top placements here at this tournament today. As we get back to our dashboard, and if you want to follow along, you can go to USA Bracketing, and you search the IHSAA Girls Sectional, as we will be covering sectional, regional, and state tournament coming up the next few weeks. Dane did burst my bubble, as he this morning was the first sports broadcast of the new year here on January 2nd with the High School Wrestling Weekly, and AJ and I were sitting here listening along, and he had his sit-in guest host, which was Mike Reiser, and they did a good job talking about that Mishawaka tournament. And AJ, you know, your brother was here talking about the Connorsville tournament that happened in the last 2 days. Now Mishawaka starts, and I tell you what, both those tournaments are pretty solid tournaments. 49 teams in the Connorsville tournament, and Mishawaka, one of those tournaments where that's where the big guys are going now.
Oh, yeah. Just a meat grind. The Al Smith has grown and grown and grown. You know, now it's legendary status.
Yeah. You know, and they were talking how many guys they have that are coming in there that there's sometimes guys that don't win that tournament but they end up being state champions.
Oh, yeah, I love that discussion every year. You know, every year you'll have someone who didn't place at Al Smith and will go on and win a state or place high in state. And it's just like, wow.
Well, as always, we cannot do this broadcasting without our fine sponsors. And one of our sponsors here today, Troy Jackson Associates, one of the assistant coaches for Jay County, is part of our broadcast support. As I did make an announcement before the tournament started that there are other people down the way that would like to support this effort and have your girls supported by wrestling on the radio. We can do that as well. So with that, let's play a round of commercials. Back with more wrestling here from Muncie Fieldhouse on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
DeVos Johnson's Wick Baker in Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Mercury is hazardous to the environment, and because mercury is used in fluorescent bulbs, CFLs, and other consumer items, you need to know how to handle these products and properly dispose of them. There are many informative websites with details, or you can call the Adams County Solid Waste Management District, or visit www.recycle.in.gov. Help keep mercury from our water and environment. Know what to do, and always dispose of products that contain mercury properly. And keep your water clean.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School. Rexboro along with A.J. Bradley as we get into this semifinal round here as we start to work our way to the finals today. And Coach, we talked earlier in the broadcast about some of these teams coming in here, and I know the IHSAA is looking at kind of restructuring every other year or so, and like you said, there's a couple of Indianapolis teams that drove by sectionals to get here, and they need to keep looking at every year. It's not like high school teams that have been established for the last 50 years, and you know this team's going to go to this sectional because the amount of girls per team, it really makes a difference in how they play that.
Oh, yeah, I mean, this sectional stretches from Jay County all the way to, we have what, Carmel here, Carmel, New Pal.
Yeah.
You know, so we're at Indy all the way up to Jay County. Like you said, New Pal and Carmel, they drove by Shenandoah on the way here. And there's a sectional there that feeds into the same regional. So hopefully that's something I know they said they'd look at every couple of years as the numbers grow, and we understand that because, as you said, some teams have 14 and some have 4, some have 6, but it is growing, so it's a good problem to have.
As we get into these matches here today, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors, and my buddy Dane has did some really good work and called in. We have some Indianapolis sponsors that are actually covering throughout the rest of the tournament, and my good friend, the TikTok phenom, Nate Spangle, has jumped in for Get Indiana, which is one of those things that I'm a TikTok guy. I like to watch his videos, and there's a lot of good information on there, and we're glad to have him aboard. And his team is up at Mishawaka at the Al Smith Classic Wrestling Day, and he's got some studs on his team. They got that Dak Davis guy that's ranked pretty high.
Oh, yeah, just a hammer.
Lots of girls here today as we get to the dashboard, as you can go to USA Bracketing and watch
Big headlock on the center mat.
And there's the fall.
With the fall.
And that's Brackford's Sarah Yoho with the fall, and she just wrestled against Hamilton Southeastern's Savannah Scott for the big fall. Now wrestling on mat number 1 down there is, with a lead at 7-0 is Rama Rabadou, and she's wrestling against Letty Robinson. She has a 7-0 lead right now. That is Fishers versus Daleville. Mat number 1 down there.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's over. That's a new match down there.
Yeah, that's Cowan and Monroe Central. Quattlebaum and Watson, I believe.
Matson, Candace Matson, senior 12 and 11 from Cowan, and she's wrestling Monroe Central's Reagan Quattlebaum. And Coach, that's one thing we've seen with some of the girls programs. Just because you have a big, strong boys program does not mean that you have a good girls program. And then we've seen some of these teams that we have girls powerhouse teams that typically are not boys powerhouse teams.
Oh, well, look at Blackford. I think this year they're close to having more girls than boys.
Yeah.
And their girls are wrestlers as well.
Yeah.
Like they're building girls. Westdale's the same. Westdale has about 3 or 4 just stud female wrestlers this year. They're growing their girls program as well. But yeah, then we have some of the other programs here. You know, like Carmel only has a few girls in, and a couple of the bigger schools.
There's a big fall down on mat number 1. That is Quattlebaum of Monroe Central with the fall. And she advances, and that is at 130 pounds. 125 in the center mat is Allison Martin of Winchester, and she leads 5-2 over Aaliyah Oshier.
I think she just got the fall.
Daleville. Yeah, Daleville with a strong, powerful team here. We saw some good matches from them today. And on mat number 3, it's new pals Kaylee Means at 120 pounds. Her match just finished with Lindsay Lannon of Hamilton Southeastern. As a good crowd in here today, and like I said, this facility is a pretty big venue, so it's kind of hard to judge the amount of people that are in here. But once again, you got to remember, Coach, it's a Friday, and they're talking about asking parents to take off on their Friday if they happen to have a regular working job and on a Friday. And I think what we saw last year at the state finals at the Indianapolis at the field house at the fairgrounds, there was a pretty good crowd there considering it was on a Friday, and you're asking people to take off work to come.
Oh, yeah. This is a nice crowd. I mean, remember, this place seats over 6,000 people. You know, we got a couple areas, you know, filling up still. It's nice. So I like it. You know, getting people here on a Friday and on a break. You got a lot of people traveling still, coming back from New Year's and Christmas and things. So we'll definitely take it.
And one thing we've talked to the Commissioner Falcons about is trying to get it to the point where for the state finals, you need to get the boys to understand that on that weekend of the girls' state finals, move your tournaments and stuff and open that up so that, number one, you open up referees that can work the state finals and put that on a Saturday. You want that event to be as big as you possibly can have it, and by putting it on a Saturday seems to be the best way to do it.
Oh, I would agree, and it also frees up, like, more of the fan base to come. You know, like, a thing that I like here is, like, the Central boys team is here supporting our girls. I saw the Cowan boys are here. I saw the Monroe Central boys are here. Like, I'm seeing more that they just happen to be off today. So what's hard is on the girls' state meet, you know, in a couple weeks, if your boys got to meet that day, you're taking fans, you're taking school people, you're taking others away from what that should be.
And we actually seen in the past some of these big tournaments, a school will be hosting a tournament, and then their boys team is wrestling someplace else. Like you said, then you're trying to share resources, and it really starts wearing teams thin. But it takes schools like yourself at Muncie Central to say, yeah, we're going to bring on and host this tournament. And then next week you're hosting a regional as well, and WZBD's microphones will be back for that. And that's where you see, I mean, you kind of cut the wheat from the chaff today, and some of these girls that have records that are not the top tier records in the state, there's going to some of those girls get taken out this week, and you're going to see the cream rise to the top of these matches.
Oh yeah, and it's just like with the boys tournaments. As you go deeper into the tournament, the wrestling gets better and better and better.
And we've seen over the past few years, the girls wrestling has really improved.
Yeah.
There are girls that are coming out of Indiana, and the number one recruit in the nation last year, Heather Krall, who is wrestling for McKendree right now, ranked number one in the nation. And her younger sister is still allowed to wrestle in the boys. She was grandfathered in to wrestle still in the boys, and Olivia Crawl. But tell you what, some of those girls at the national level, you have girls here that are ranked that wrestle a lot of summertime. They go to Fargo. They wrestle the 32 big 32 championship, and there's some teams that are really promoting these girls, and it just like the boys, it takes wrestling through the summer to get these girls mat time to get better and better. With that, I'm going to play around the commercials. We'll come back with more wrestling action here from Muncie Fieldhouse here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
You may not know it, but Hitzer Patio and Fireplace is the perfect gift center for most everyone on your gift list.
Big Green Egg Grills,
gift certificates,
tabletop pellet grills,
Pelican premium coolers,
cast iron kettles, and Dutch oven. Unique gift ideas for special people on your gift list.
Hitzer, 269 East Main Street in Bern.
Does your heating system need a good end-of-the-season tune-up from Masters Heating and Cooling? Now is the time to tune up your heating and cooling system. At Masters, we have technicians that can service most makes and models of furnaces and heat pumps at low-cost seasonal special pricing. Contact Masters Heating and Cooling at 1045 South 11th Street in Decatur. On the web at mastersheatcool.com to schedule your preventative maintenance checkup now.
This is Dr. Matt Baker from Decatur Dental Services. Imagine a dental experience you look forward to. At our family-friendly clinic, we provide a relaxing environment for adults and children by utilizing the latest technology to ensure your visit is stress-free. We use digital x-rays and intraoral cameras to provide the most accurate diagnosis and treatment plan for each patient. Settle into our comfortable surroundings and relax while we attend to your dental needs. Call any of our offices to schedule your visit.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. The family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. They're proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student-athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at KidsZonePartyRentals.com.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Welcome back to the Muncie Fieldhouse here in downtown Muncie, the home of the Bearcats. And I'm joined by a member of the Cowan Blackhawks boys team, Jackson Bradley. Welcome to the broadcast, Jackson.
Thank you for having me.
And your dad was just over here, and we were having a little conversation before we start our broadcast about the big Connorsville Spartan Classic that you wrestled in. Tell me how that went for you guys down there.
Yeah, it was good. Me and my best friend on the team, we both placed, which was it was good. He had a little slip up and an injury with his right knee, but he should be back here soon.
You're talking about Ashton Goni?
Yeah.
And as a team, where did you guys fall into line there?
I think we actually finished, it was close to top 10. I think we were right on the bubble, 12 or 13 maybe. So
And that's a tournament, with 49 teams in there scoring points. I mean, that's a big effort to bring in there. And there's some pretty solid teams coming in there. Then you got another group of teams that bypass that tournament and go up to the Mishawaka, the Al Smith Classic. And I'm certain you're one of those guys that looks at that bracket. There's some studs up there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The Al Smith always is loaded with people.
Now, that's one of those things that if you plan it right, you can go up there and watch that. But your team has chosen to come here and support your girls team to watch them in a sectional here today. And is the girls program growing pretty good at Cowan?
Yeah, for sure. Rick's done a really good job getting girls out. And I know we had like 4 or 5, but there were like weigh-in issues and stuff like that were not all of them compete.
And it's one of those things that then I just talked to your Uncle AJ about. I mean, there may be girls teams that tend to be powerhouses. The boys teams are not powerhouses, and vice versa. And it's one of those things that it's two separate sports. And some of these teams, some of the girls get behind it, and you'll see teams that might have 2 full teams that are sending different tournaments, different places.
Yeah. I know New Pal this weekend at Spartan Classic sent a full team to Evansville down at the Modern Day Classic, and then sent a full JV team to Connorsville, and actually placed decently high.
It's and the New Pal girls are here today as well, as they're close to the top here. I just had a bracket up here to look to see what the team scores were, as this has become a pretty close race. As we look at get to USA bracketing team score, Hamilton Southeastern in first place right now with 100 points, and Jay County has jumped into second, or a tie with second, with Carmel at 80 points. 75 points is New Pal, and in 5th place is Blackford. And so Jackson, as you look at some of these boys tournaments coming up here, who are some of the guys in your area that you're going to see come through the sectional and regional that you really have your eye on, and guys that you're going to have to go up against?
I know Adams Central's always got a few good guys around my weight with, they're Maverick Duval, Dylan Ogg, and Brayson Shortergen. So I don't know where all they're going to fall in the lineup, but I know I'll have at least one of them, so that should be fun. And then I'll see them at the AC Invite, and then I'll probably see them at regionals again.
They've got some hammers in there. The rest of their team is starting to fill in, and that's one of those teams that I don't know if you watched or listened to the Belmont Adams Central match. And
yeah, I was actually there.
That match is one of those matches that everybody all week was thinking it was going to be 8-6, 7-7, and I think that Belmont got the wins they were supposed to, and AC got their wins where they were supposed to, and I think that's probably going to be like an 8-6 matchup all season long, because AC's hammers are going to win and Belmont's hammers are going to win, and that's how it balances out. But that's when I see as a great team and a great dual meet team, and you're talking, you came from Cowan all the way up to watch that match, and there was people from all over the place. That's a big highlight match of the season.
Yeah, they definitely had a really cool environment. Tim Myers does a good job up there with all that stuff.
And he put the third placers in there. And did you visit the wall in the corner over there to see where he has all those mounted over there?
Yeah. I train up at Belmont sometimes during the summer. I've always been really good with Tim. And so, yeah, I've seen all their stuff. It's really cool.
And the next time you go up there, if you look in that corner, there's a picture of a guy over there, the very first second placer. It doesn't look anything like me, but I actually have one of those plaques up on the wall up there.
That's really cool.
And it's one of those things that Tim has calls those back to the, bring the crowd out. And that's the way you do it, is you honor some of those guys. They bring their families out, and then those young kids come out and say, they might remember the kid that wrestled 2-3 years ago, but you're talking guys that wrestled 45 years ago.
Yeah.
Now, is that, the Cowan program is not a long, storied history program. My good friend Tony Abbott kind of started that up, and he was your former coach, and it's like one of those things. Some schools have this long, storied tradition of 50 years, and other schools like yourself at Cowan are trying to build those programs.
Yeah, for sure. And then I think Tony and my dad have done a really good job. I think it's really cool that wrestling's only single-classed. Whenever they do the Parade of Champions, we're standing right next to Carmel, who's got 2,000, 3,000 kids in their school, versus us, we have 190, and every year I've been in high school, we've had more state qualifiers than them. And I just think that shows, it doesn't matter where you're from, and you don't really need to transfer, and it can be done at a small school too. And
you hear people talk, and that's the old debate, well, we don't have class wrestling. I think the purists from Indiana like it that way, to say, I come from a school of 190 kids, and I can be a state champion, versus a school that's got 4,000 kids in it. Because I wrestled in Michigan in college, and you had guys come in and it's like, oh, I was a class D state champion, and it's like, dude, you wouldn't have made my varsity. You wouldn't have made my varsity. You'd have been a JV guy on my team.
Yeah.
So what do you want to take out of it? You want to be the best in the state, or you want to be the best out of 5 classes?
Yeah, I think all like the top level guys, I think we all like the single class because like there's no debate. Well, would you be the state champ at this class? Or I mean, if you're the state champ, you are the state champ. So
yeah, and I tell you what, it's one of those things that we've talked about it for years, and I think it's both pride but then there's some teams that build up those teams, like those powerhouse teams like the Brownsburgs and the Crown Points and the Center Groves. That I mean, the Cowans in a dual meet head-to-head cannot compete with those guys. Because it's like you cannot get 6 or 7 guys that are at a national level ranking, but you as an individual can be in the top 5 in the state and climb your way up to the finals.
Yeah, for sure.
And what do you guys have coming up? I think your dad said you guys are off a little bit, but you got to come back. Where's your next action?
We wrestle at our county tournament next Thursday, and then we have that weekend off. And then I think we go AC Invite then the following weekend, so that'll be fun.
I think AC Invite is one of the matches that I think WZBD will be there covering that, so we'll be able to see you and the rest of your Cowan Blackhawks teammates. And I had a text from your old coach, Tony Abbott, and I think Tony might come up and sit in. I might squeak an interview out of him. He's kind of a shy guy. He doesn't talk a lot on air, does he?
No.
Well, I tell you what, I appreciate you just taking the time to sit in here, and congratulations on your success at the Connersville tournament, and we look forward to seeing you down the road through the tournament series.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
That's been Jackson Bradley from Cowan Blackhawks, and let's take a commercial break. We'll be back with more wrestling here from the Girls Sectional on WZBD's YouTube channel.
This holiday season, our Best One team is especially thankful for you. And no matter what time of year it is, we're here to provide you with peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now, get a Valvoline full synthetic oil change for just $39.99 after rebate. Plus, enjoy the lowest tire prices around to keep you safe and road ready for every holiday drive. Because peace of mind shouldn't come with a big price tag. From our Best One family to yours, thank you for trusting us, for choosing local, and for letting us keep you rolling safely through every season. Best One in Monroe, selling tires, serving people.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
When disaster strikes, you need help. Fast. R&R Professionals is your trusted partner for water, fire, storm, and mold damage restoration in the Indianapolis area. They're on call 24/7, ready to respond with expert care the moment you need it most. From emergency cleanup to full reconstruction and insurance claim support, their certified team handles every step so you don't have to. They treat every customer like family, with honest communication, fast service, and peace of mind. Call R&R Professionals now at 317-757-9170 for your free estimate, and let them restore your home and your peace of mind. When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Strep throat doesn't call ahead. The flu doesn't RSVP. When illness arrives, it usually shows up unannounced. And so can you at Adams Medical Group Primary Care. At every stage of life, your primary care provider stands ready to offer same-day treatment. And if you need a higher level of care, our primary care team can direct you to the most appropriate care Adams offers. Primary care at Adams Medical Group. Close by and compassionate.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. If you've gone the distance, welcome to 9 Mile.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse, and I am joined by the athletic director here at Muncie Central, Jeff Holloway. And, sir, fantastic job of getting this set up today, and most people that sit at home and listen don't understand what goes into putting a tournament like this together, but tell us what it takes and when you start getting this stuff all together.
It takes a lot of people. Thanks for having me, first of all.
Oh, you're welcome.
It takes a lot of people to be on the same page, so I can't take credit for this. There's good people helping with this, and this happened months in advance when you start planning, and it turns into weeks, and then a day of. So getting the right people in place, and A.J. Bradley, our coach here, is instrumental in getting this here. I think he pushes for promoting girls wrestling. So he wanted it here, and then after that, the ball starts rolling, and then you got Marv Dreyer, who does a good job organizing this thing, and then Jeff Mosier that's announcing, and all the little people that helps get this thing together. So it takes a village, but it's great to see once it's here, and then the behind-the-scenes stuff people don't see, but you get to see a good event that's running really smooth.
See, now people can't tell from with no video, but you're a very tall man, so I'm assuming that your wrestling background is not as what it should be. You're probably not a wrestler at heart, are you?
Very limited experience other than watching. No, I lean on people who know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Like people that know more than me, I lean on them. My background is basketball. I played basketball here. I graduated in '94. Got to play in college, and then I got to play in Europe a little bit. But even in basketball, if there's somebody that knows more than me, I'm going to lean on those guys for their experience and their knowledge. So with wrestling, I'm going to lean on the guys that do this day in, day out, and has been doing this for a long time, and whatever they think is best, I'm smart enough to say, okay, let's go with that.
Well, you got to put a team together, and that's how you pick your team. You put them together to get the job done that you want, and you run a good sectional, which means you're going to run a great regional. And
Yep.
I hope to think that your regional crowd is going to get pulled in a little bit better next week as this tournament proceeds on.
I think it is. There'll be probably double the people here for that, and the teams. And as you go along, it gets tougher and tougher, and the crowd gets bigger. Parking out here, we got to make sure we communicate with the YMCA and say, hey, we got a big event next Saturday. Make sure we got parking and it's readily available. But people are going to find somewhere to park and get in here because it's a big deal. And again, to promote girls wrestling, man, and get in here and support these girls, I think is a beautiful thing.
Well, I tell you what, I appreciate you taking the time to sit in here with us and help us throughout the day and get things lined up. And we look forward to a great tournament through the rest of the day.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
That's been the interview with AD Jeff Holloway. We'll be back with more wrestling and get some updates here on what the action is here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts. The holidays are quickly approaching, and we have something for every tech lover on your list. From smart home upgrades and sound systems to remote starts and home theaters. Give the gift of amazing technology this year. Don't stress over shipping delays or big box crowds. Shop small, shop local, and support your hometown experts. Gift certificates are perfect for the gadget lover in your life. Innovative Concepts, 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur. We bring technology to you.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Get Indiana is a leader in telling stories about the Hoosier State through newsletters, podcasts, and on their various social media platforms. Nate Spangle interviews inspiring Hoosiers and uncovers must-visit spots all around Zeeland and the rest of Indiana. Follow him across social media at Nate Spangle. Read the newsletter at getindiana.com. And wherever you listen to podcasts, search Get IN with Nate Spangle. Get Indiana, proud to sponsor today's broadcast on WZBD. Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Welcome back to the Muncie Fieldhouse here, home of the Bearcats. Rex Brewer covering action for the girls sectional tournament here today, as Muncie Central will be the host for the girls regional next weekend. As we advance our way through these semifinals, this tournament is really moving along quickly. As we will get to the brackets, and I will tell you who is lined up and already made the finals and who will be wrestling in the consolation rounds. At 100 pounds, it's Katie Rowles from Jay County who has advanced to the finals, and she'll be wrestling against Dago from Hamilton Southeastern. Down wrestling a consolation bracket. To come back will be Daleville versus Westdale, and then there'll be forfeit on the bottom, so the Carmel wrestler will advance. So it's Katie Rowles at 100 pounds advancing to the finals, where she will wrestle against Dago from Hamilton Southeastern. At 105 pounds, it will be Lillian Rodriguez, the junior from Hamilton Southeastern, as she will be wrestling against Hannah Jermigan from Blackford, and that is at 105 pounds. Consolation bracket, it is Torres of Jay County trying to wrestle back for third place, the only area wrestler in that weight class that we are looking at. At 110 pounds, it's the number one ranked wrestler in the state at 110 pounds. It's Haley Corporal from Eastbrook, and she will wrestle against Yorktown's Alexa Kigger, as that is at 110 pounds. Down in the bottom of that bracket for consolation bracket, it'll be Fishers versus Hamilton Southeastern, Daleville versus Noblesville. At 115 pounds, our championship will be Kaylee Keffer of Daleville, a young lady that we've interviewed many, many times here in the progression, and she's just a junior. It's Kinley Keffer from Daleville, and she'll be wrestling against Sharp of Carmel, Grace Sharp. Sharp 15-2, Keffer 20-1. Good matchup in the finals there. At 100 and in the consolation bracket at 115, it's Rodriguez of Hamilton Southeastern, Dimitri of Westdale, and Benefil of Nobleville, and Tipton of Jay County. The wrestler from Jay County, Alexis Tipton, the freshman, 11-11, was taken out by Kinley Keffer in the last round and a fall in 30 seconds. Moving up to 120 pounds, it will be Emma Jones of Cowan, 19-7 on the season, and she advances with a fall to the finals. And she'll take on Lindsay Lannon, the senior from Hamilton Southeastern, with a record of 28-7. That is at 120 pounds. In the consolation wrestleback bracket, it will be Means of Noblesville, and wrestler from Carmel, and then Abba Rabish from Fishers, wrestling against Winchester. At 125 135 pounds. In the championship bracket will be Sarah Yoho, the senior from Blackford, and she's going to be wrestling the young lady from Carmel. As I follow her, that is Masha Newsom. And Newsom was the winner in her last bracket, 16-7 over Jacobs from New Pal. So it's going to be Yoho and Newsom in the finals. In the consolation bracket, Rowles of Jay County, that's Gracie Rowles, the freshman, at 125 pounds. Was trying to wrestle back to see if she can make her way to the consolation for third and fourth place. At 130 pounds, it's Olivia Reyes, a sophomore from Eastbrook, has made her way to the finals, and she will wrestle against Reagan Quattlebaum, the junior of Monroe Central. And Quattlebaum was a winner by fall over Matson of Cowan. That puts Matson down against Raines from New Pal on the bottom, and it's Ronan from Westdale versus Peyton from Fishers. At 135 pounds, our championship will be made of Wagner, that is June Wagner of New Pal, and she'll be wrestling against Malia Parsons, the senior from Jay County, as that'll be a good match. Both those wrestlers making the finals in 17 seconds, the winner for Wagner, and Parsons from Jay County with a 53-second fall. And I've been joined here by Coach A.J. Bradley again, and A.J., that's a pretty good matchup there. You got Malia Parsons, 26-7 on the season, and she makes her way to the finals with a quick fall. And then you got June Wagner from New Pal, makes it a 17-second fall. And as I run through these brackets, looks like the seeding was pretty good for the most part. The number ones are wrestling the number twos in the finals.
Oh, yeah. Seedings went really well. Things are going to plan. We don't have a lot of upsets here, a couple 3s and 4s, but nothing much. But that Parsons match is going to be a doozy. I've had the privilege of seeing her wrestle a couple times this year.
So we get to 140 pounds. It's Layla Mack, the freshman from Carmel, and she's going to be wrestling against Lara Robbins, the junior from Muncie Central, one of your wrestler from your program. Tell me a little bit about that young lady.
Oh, Lara's she's our one, no emotion. She just goes out there. She gives it everything she has, win, lose, or draw. Comes back, she's a scrapper. Love coaching that girl.
As I look down through, there are no Jay County wrestlers in the consolation round. We make our way up to 145 pounds. And AJ, after working boys all the time, and you look, and the weight classes are different for girls. You have to rely on USA Bracketing to help remind you what the brackets are. 145, the championship will be Daniela Ramirez Zarate, the senior from Carmel, as she makes her way to the championship bracket, and she's going to be wrestling against Avery Stevenson, the sophomore, 27-3 from Eastbrook. That'll be a good matchup there. And that is wrestling for third and fourth place from Jay County would be Reagan Manahan, and she is wrestling against Flores of Blackford. That is at 145 pounds. 150-pound championship is going to be Sophia Gropp, the junior from Westdale, and she's going to be wrestling against Madison Gage, the junior from Jay County. And Madison Gage, one of those girls, when you see her on the mat, she looks like she should be a basketball player. Very tall young lady for 155 pounds. I was down talking to Troy Jacks before the match, and she come walking over, and I said, that young lady makes me look short, but then everybody does. So that is at 155 pounds for the championship bracket. At 170 pounds, it is going to be in the championship. It's going to be Reagan Fortier, the senior from New Pal, and she's going to be wrestling against Paisley Chambers from Westdale. Chambers 23-2 on the season. Both those wrestlers making their way to championship by falls.
And 48 upset Paisley early in the year, hence 48 being the 1 seed and Paisley being the 2. So this should be interesting here.
We have Jay Ray from Muncie in the bottom half of the bracket wrestling against O'Hara from Carmel. And it's Hamilton Southeastern's Loy wrestling against Lawrence of Muncie Central on the bottom half of the bracket. At 190 pounds in the championship bracket, we have one of the wrestlers making there. It's Amara Crawford from Jay County, the sophomore. She's 23-4, number 1 ranked in this sectional, and she has made her way to the finals. And she's waiting to see if she will be wrestling against LaRoche of New Pal, or if she's going to wrestle against Sutton from Muncie Central. And Jocelyn Sutton, the senior 19 and 8. Is she on the mat out there?
Yeah, they're wrestling right now. LaRoche is up 7-0 at the end of one.
So that keeps you up to date of where we're at right now as we look at the 235-pound weight class. In the semis, it's number 1 ranked Hamilton Southeastern Saul, and she's wrestling against Lloyd from Carmel, and Lyons from Jay County on the bottom half of the bracket, wrestling against Denny from Fishers. Those are the matches that will take us through the bracket as we determine who wrestles in the state final or sectional finals here. Let's play a round of commercials. Back with the next round. We'll take a little bit of a break, but we'll be back with more wrestling and wrap up this first round here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
Welcome back to the Muncie Central Fieldhouse, home of the Bearcats. Rex Burrow along with A.J. Bradley and Coach, we have the last match of the round going on here at heavyweight as we do get over and take a look at this team board. As you mentioned, this team race is pretty tight here. After 2 rounds here, it's Hamilton Southeastern leading away with 11 wrestlers, and they have 124 points. Indianapolis Carmel is in second place with 124. Jay County trailing with 119. New Pal in 4th with 101. Westdale in 5th with 71.5. Eastbrook with 65.5. Blackford with 60. Fishers with 46. Monroe Central with 40. And Daleville rounds out the top 10 with 39. So there you go, Coach. The top 4 weight classes, the top 4 placers are pretty tight up there.
Oh, yeah, they are. See how many they got in the finals here. Carmel has 4 still in the finals. HSE has 4. Jay County has 4. Carmel has 7 in Conso still. HSE 7. Jay County 5. It's still going to be a tight race down to the end.
So with that, the last heavyweight match has just ended. We are going to take a break here. I will keep things running. I will play around the commercials and some filler music, but we'll be back with the consolation round bracket after this. You're listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
DeVos Johnson Zwick Baker in Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Mercury is hazardous to the environment, and because mercury is used in fluorescent bulbs, CFLs, and other consumer items, you need to know how to handle these products and properly dispose of them. There are many informative websites with details, or you can call the Adams County Solid Waste Management District, or visit www.recycle.in.gov. Help keep mercury from our water and environment. Know what to do, and always dispose of products that contain mercury properly. And keep your water clean.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Welcome back to Muncie Fieldhouse, home of the Bearcats, as we have completed the semifinal rounds. As we get to the brackets, I can let you know who won those heavyweight matches that were still going on. And it was, once again, on the top half of the bracket, winning by fall was Saul from Hamilton Southeastern. And she will be taking on Isabella Denny, the freshman from Fishers. As she was a winner by fall in 106 over Lions of Jay County. That's Kennedy Lions of Jay County, the freshman. Down in the bottom half bracket, that would be Lions will have a forfeit. She'll buy right into the third place match. And then Lloyd from Carmel also with a forfeit, as that bracket is not complete, and that will put them into third and fourth match. Once again, let's look at these scores to see who is leading this tournament here. Once again, it's Hamilton Southeastern. Let me do a refresh and see if they updated the scores. Hamilton Southeastern still in the lead by 1 point, 125 over 124 over Carmel. Jay County has snuck up into third place with 119. New Pal 101. Westdell rounds out the top 5 with 71.5. I'm going to play another round of commercials, and then we'll go to some music. And we'll be back with more wrestling, as they have a consolation wrestleback round where some of these girls will have forfeits right to the third and fourth place match. Otherwise, there has to be a consolation wrestleback round to determine who will be in that place. But we will come back right after these commercials with some music, and we'll be listening for wrestling to start back up here approximately around 12 o'clock.
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. The proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student-athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at KidsZonePartyRentals.com.
You may not know it, but Hitzer Patio and Fireplace is the perfect gift center for most everyone on your gift list. Big Green Egg Grills, gift certificates, tabletop pellet grills, Pelican premium coolers, cast iron kettles and Dutch oven. Unique gift ideas for special people on your gift list. Hitzer, 269 East Main Street in Bern.
Does your heating system need a good end-of-the-season tune-up from Masters Heating and Cooling? Now is the time to tune up your heating and cooling system. At Masters, we have technicians that can service most makes and models of furnaces and heat pumps at low-cost seasonal special pricing. Contact Masters Heating and Cooling at 1045 South 11th Street in Decatur. On the web at mastersheatcool.com to schedule your preventative maintenance checkup now.
This is Dr. Matt Baker from Decatur Dental Services. Imagine a dental experience you look forward to. At our family-friendly clinic, we provide a relaxing environment for adults and children by utilizing the latest technology to ensure your visit is stress-free. We use digital x-rays and intraoral cameras to provide the most accurate diagnosis and treatment plan for each patient. Settle into our comfortable surroundings and relax while we attend to your dental needs. Call any of our offices to schedule your visit.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
Welcome back to welcome back to Muncie Central High School as we have made our way to the consolation wrestle background as try and see there will be some local Jay County wrestlers working their way back, trying to wrestle back for third and fourth place. This round here determines who makes it to the consolation finals and where they line up for third, fourth, fifth, or sixth. They will wrestle in the top 4 places will advance to next week's Muncie Central Regional. Once again, Jay County has snuck their way back into third place. Had an interview with Coach Troy Jacks before the day started. He said he had one girl that just did not show up today, and he had one girl miss weight. And he said those 2 girls he thought would have scored some points for him and put them in position to be in the race for the top spot. But it's like anything else. The more numbers you have, the more points you can score. And I believe they're letting teams put 2 wrestlers in a weight class here today. Could be wrong there, but as they're trying to advance through. They just made the note. Carmel in second, Jay County in third, Hamilton Southeastern on top. 1 point ahead of Carmel. They're going to run this round through, and this round will run pretty quick, and they're going to take a little lunch break after that. So I think I'll play a round of commercials, and then we'll go into the break. But you've been listening to High School Wrestling Girls Sectional action from Muncie Central Fieldhouse here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
When disaster strikes, you need help. Fast. R&R Professionals is your trusted partner for water, fire, storm, and mold damage restoration in the Indianapolis area. They're on call 24/7, ready to respond with expert care the moment you need it most. From emergency cleanup to full reconstruction and insurance claim support, their certified team handles every step so you don't have to. They treat every customer like family, with honest communication, fast service, and peace of mind. Call R&R Professionals now at 317-757-9170 for your free estimate, and let them restore your home and your peace of mind.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse as we have made our way to the consolation wrestleback rounds. As looking down here in the bottom half of the bracket. And let's see. Aubrey Tilley. Let me get back to the dashboard section here. I'm trying to get back here. Once again, we going to a new system this year. It takes us some time to figure this out here. 100-pound consolation semi-bracket. On mat number 1, quick fall there by Bailey Veneer of Daleville. She gets the fall over Letty Wyatt of Westdale. In center mat here, it's Kendley Parks of Daleville. And she's wrestling against Tiffany Mangolan. And that is a fall for the Noblesville wrestler. Is she advancing? And wrestling is Aubrey Tilley of Westdale wrestling against Chloe Torres of Jay County down here in the bottom bracket. That is at 105 pounds consolation bracket. Torres trails in that match 3-0. Do a quick refresh here. And on mat number 1, it is Anit Cower, sophomore from Fishers, wrestling against Tolbert of Hamilton Southeastern. And the middle mat is Kaylee Means of New Pal, and she is wrestling against the young lady from Carmel in Elena Penaquita. And that is Tilly and Torres still on the bottom half of this bracket. And AJ, what's the plan? After this consolation round, they're going to take a break for lunch?
Yes, 30-minute break for lunch. About that. And then we get started with the finals and placements. Blood round. You got to love a blood round, don't you, Rex?
There's some fighting going on here as these girls trying to extend their tournament season as top 4 place winners will wrestle again here next week. And what other sectionals feed into this regional, AJ?
I believe it's Shenandoah, Eastern Hancock, and I'm not sure of the other one. I have to double check. Put me on the spot there, Rex.
I'm sorry, I didn't give you a chance to study, but as we talked with Robert Falcons, you know, a year or so ago when we started talking about the tournament series, and yet they didn't know if they wanted to set it up full-blown sectionals, and they determined, look, if we're going to do this like the boys, let's set it up like the boys, and we're going to fill up the sectional as best we can, but I'm going to have 16 sectionals, I'm going to have the regionals, I'm going to have the semi-states right in line, and we're going to set it up and fill the brackets as we have to.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the only difference between us and the boys, we have one less week.
Yep.
The girls just have that third week, so that's why these sectionals are so big. And then that regional next week is basically a semi-state. And I believe that last one is Perry Meridian.
Okay.
They come into ours as well.
So Chloe Torres of Jay County has been defeated. She'll wrestle for 5th and 6th place as Tilly from Westdell advances to the next round. As let's see if we have any other Jay County wrestlers coming up here.
Yeah. While you look at that, I notice we have some HSC and some others out there in the team race. This round right here can be huge for that team race. You're talking 1 point?
Yep.
6, 7 points?
It's like these consolation matches, when you get an extra opportunity to score points, you need to take advantage of that.
Oh, yeah.
Got a pretty decent crew of officials here today. Scott Billings is here, and we got the Hammer himself, Troy. Troy, I think you put a dent in your gym floor right out there about the 10-second line that you might have to have the AD fix that. But
if it was just one dent, but Troy never does just one.
Wrestling on mat number 1, it's Cower of Fishers with an 8-0 lead over Tolbert of Hamilton Southeastern. That is some points right there that Carmel and Jay County are looking to gain some distance on Hamilton Southeastern there. The Hamilton Southeastern wrestler, even though she trails, has a cradle locked up, trying to see if she can jump over and turn this thing for some back points. She's down 8-0, and that match is in the second period. And AJ, I commend you for those big scoreboards that we can see. That's a great look here, and I sent a picture out to Dane, and he's like, man, I wish I had that here at Mishawaka.
Those big View Sonics. She's still cranking on that cradle. And now it looks like she took to a half. She lost the leg. She's trying to run a half. And got it bundled up with 30 seconds.
We saw some of these girls, and we followed a lot of the Jay County girls last year, and we saw with Mallory Winter. These girls would take a double wrist roll, and they just put it up on her hip and take off running, and it's a really easy pinning combination, and it's very effective. We see a lot of these girls just run it like that.
Oh, she got her to her back. Is there enough time left? I think she rolled off.
It's the second period. This is.
Look at that bridge.
Yeah, this is just second period.
Oh, but she had her there.
So she's going to pick up some near fall points here. Gets her back
in the match.
Kind of close. She trails 8-4 now. And that match is at 110 pounds. And the 125-pound match, it's Calissa Jacobs of New Pal wrestling against O'Shear of Daleville in the center mat. No score in that match. And Westdale's Carly Detmeyer has a 3-1 lead over Rodriguez of Hamilton Southeastern in the bottom half of that bracket over there on mat number 3. And these are semifinal consolation matches. And the SHE wrestler has turned her opponent to her back, looking for a fall. These are big pinpoints right here. Not only if you want to get some points for advancement, those bonus points for pins and tech falls really add up here in this round. Oh, and
there's a cradle on that one.
Fisher's wrestler trying to work for some more pinpoint near fall points over here, as Cower has an 8-4 lead, and she's got a cradle locked up.
Oh, there's the fall on mat 3 for HSC.
So HSC with some bonus points there.
Well, like we were talking earlier, that match there on mat 1, with the new rules, near 8-point leads, nothing anymore.
Yeah.
That's a takedown. And 4 back, and now it's a 1-point match.
So as we make our way here through this round, I want to play a quick round of commercials to get us set up for our break. We'll be back with more wrestling action here from Muncie Fieldhouse on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts. The holidays are quickly approaching, and we have something for every tech lover on your list. From smart home upgrades and sound systems to remote starts and home theaters, give the gift of amazing technology this year. Don't stress over shipping delays or big box crowds. Shop small, shop local, and support your hometown experts. Gift certificates are perfect for the gadget lover in your life. Innovative Concepts, 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur. We bring technology to you.
Strep throat doesn't call ahead. The flu doesn't RSVP. When illness arrives, it usually shows up unannounced. And so can you at Adams Medical Group Primary Care. At every stage of life, your primary care provider stands ready to offer same-day treatment. And if you need a higher level of care, our primary care team can direct you to the most appropriate care Adams offers. Primary care at Adams Medical Group. Close by and compassionate.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. You've gone the distance. Welcome to 9 Mile.
This holiday season, our Best One team is especially thankful for you. And no matter what time of year it is, we're here to provide you with peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now, get a Valvoline full synthetic oil change for just $39.99 after rebate. Plus, enjoy the lowest tire prices around to keep you safe and road ready for every holiday drive. Because peace of mind shouldn't come with a big price tag. From our Best One family to yours, thank you for trusting us, for choosing local, and for letting us keep you rolling safely through every season. Best One in Monroe, selling tires, serving people.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Welcome back to the field house here at Muncie Central High School. Rexborough along with A.J. Bradley, and as we look at the dashboard here, there's a Jay County wrestler on mat number 1. That is Alexis Tipton of Jay County, the freshman, 11-11 on the season. She's wrestling Olivia Benefield, 3'10", 10th grader from Noblesville, and that is a match at 115 pounds. They start the second period with Tipton in a top position, riding a wrist roll. Jumps off to the side. She's going to run a half there. Troy Jacks and Pat Rowles in the corner there for the Lady Patriots. The wrestler gets a little bit too far out front. She's going to back in better position here. She's trying to run that bundle. And then she's going to go around the head. I think she's going to pick up some back points here. Official giving her a count there, so she's going to get the first points of this match. Is that a fall?
It's a fall, quick fall.
So that's going to put Tipton into the third and fourth place match here at 115 pounds. Other matches here, it's Candace Matson of Cowan wrestling against Kaylee Raines of New Pal at 130 pounds, and Matson with a 3-0 lead. And it is Aaliyah Ackman from Winchester with a 10-3 lead over Rama Abba Rabadu, as she is from Fishers, and that match is on the mat number 3 right down here in front of us, and that is a 120-pound match. Center mat there, it looks like
Cowan's going to get a fall.
She's driving that as Matson from Cowan, 12-12 senior on the season. She's going to pick up 4 near fall here. She's going to lead this thing at 9-0, and she's going to turn with another butcher there. Just runs her over to her back. As you can see Troy Hand, or you can hear her in the background, Troy Hand with the big hammer down, and that's going to put Matson into the consolation third and fourth place match. And she will advance to next week's regional here at Muncie Central. And AJ with a couple interviews. Nice to have your athletic director on here, and it's it's interesting to see a lot of times you get to your athletic directors, and some guys at wrestling-centric schools, those guys know a lot, and then you get guys come in and it's like, hey, I'm going to lean on A.J. Bradley to set this up because wrestling tournament's a little bit different than running a basketball tournament.
Oh, yeah, he's been great on that. He coached basketball here. He played in college. He's back now coaching NRAD. And we had the opportunity to do this, and he said, I don't know what I'm doing, but if you think we can do it, we'll do it. And anything we've asked, he said okay.
Yeah.
He said okay. He wants to host it. He loves having it here. He's becoming a wrestling fan. I know he's a basketball guy at heart, but I'm working on him.
I tell you what, this is a great venue. How old is this building? This building's been around.
Oh, this building was built in the 20s.
20s.
So it's over 100 years old.
It's had many renovations, but it's still in great shape, and it's a great venue because you can put the girls down on the floor, or the wrestlers on the floor, to allow them to have some room to spread out. Plenty of space up in the top. He said this place holds close to 6,000 people, and it's a great place. They got a great viewpoint. As we have Gracie Rowles, the freshman from Jay County, and she is wrestling on mat number 1 down there at 125, and she's wrestling against Savannah Scott from Hamilton Southeastern. She trails this match right now 4-0, and she's getting cranked pretty hard on a half Nelson on a far wrist. They're on the edge of the mat as Scott trying to turn her over. Troy Jack's trying to coach his wrestler out of this situation. Minute 25 left to go in this second period here. She's come out of the dangerous situation here. She's made her way back to her base. Mat number 2 is advancing pretty quick. That's up to 135 pounds now. Mat number 3 down here, it's Kirsten Ronan, the junior from Westdale, wrestling against Zemariah Patton of Fishers. And you look, some of these girls have some big matches, a lot of matches. Patton here, the Fishers, she has 31 matches here in this season. And she gets the fall there.
Well, this year, a lot of the girls' tournaments here are running 16, 32-man brackets. And you lose that first or second round, they do a consolation check. So everybody's getting like 4 or 5 matches a week. No none of that like 0-2, 1-2. You're getting in some matches.
Our good friend up at Columbus City, Blaine Culp, they ran a 64-team tournament, which they boasted as the biggest in the state and one of the biggest in the nation. And that's what you need to do. It's like junior high tournaments. When you get your backup wrestlers in, they just need some mat time. Girls are the same way. They don't get any better not wrestling matches.
Oh, yeah, that's, in this sport, that's the only way to get better.
Yeah.
Is you got to spend time on the mat, like running, all that other stuff. It's all needed, but you need mat time. You need experience. You have to get put in situations. Because I can coach you and teach you, Rex, as you know, but until you feel it and experience it, it's different.
So the Jay County wrestler has scored an escape point. Must have been for a penalty point because she's still in a down position as Scott is riding her. No, I'm sorry. That's Rowles must have started on top position. And she trails 7-1. Looking at, nope, I got the Jay County uniforms mixed up here. Jay County has some new singlets on here, some new unis. Her opponent reversal. She's going to turn in and maybe catch her on her back here.
She's got time.
Rowles is going to get some back points. She's going to get 2 reversal, and she might get the fall here. 13 seconds left to go.
That is tight.
Second period. There's
she
the
got
fall.
the fall with 7 seconds. Down 7-1 at the time.
So
reversal to the fall.
Gracie Rowles comes from behind and gets the win at 125 pounds. She will wrestle for 3rd and 4th place. And she defeated Savannah Scott of Hamilton Southeastern in a pretty close match there.
Yeah.
And that's what you want to teach us. That's what teach those girls. It's like, you're down 7-0. Keep fighting. She gets the point. She gets back on top. Runs a nice pinning combination and gets the reversal right to her back. And with these points, you're never really out of a match anymore.
Oh no, that's why you got to keep wrestling. You can't take your foot off the gas.
So let's go out and see what the team race is doing here, as those team points are critical in this tight race here. Hamilton Southeastern 139, Jay County 137. I don't know if those pinpoints have been added in yet or not, but Carmel with 131. So 3 teams starting to pull away here between Carmel, Hamilton Southeastern, and Jay County.
And that match there, if it's close late, HSC almost had a major. They ended up going from a major to getting pinned.
Yeah.
That's massive.
Big swing points right there. Let's see if there's any other Jay County wrestlers coming up
We
here.
got the HSC's up. Carmel.
You know, it's one thing I like.
New Pal, I'm sorry.
I like USA bracketing, how it on the bottom it gives you the next 2 matches on each weight class. And I can see here that we have Jay County's Manahan. Mana is wrestling on deck on mat number 1 down there. That match is just getting started. So
Flores from Blackford.
Gonna be a good match.
Yeah.
Oh, that match is up right now.
Yeah, it is.
So it's Addison Flores, a Blackford 18 and 12 senior, first 10th grader, Reagan Manahan with this is a 145-pound weight class as we're working our way through these consolation wrestlebacks as we're getting ready to take a break here for a lunch break as we wrestle up through 235 pounds. And like you said, Blackford's one of those teams, when girls wrestling came in, they had a pretty good following, and they did a pretty good job of putting some teams together, and they had some pretty solid girls coming up through here. And I think the Flores sisters are some of those family names that are becoming synonymous with Blackford wrestling, as the Jay County wrestler gets a takedown, and she leads this thing 3-0 with 15 seconds left to go, as Flores is going to stand up and turn into her. As we're making our way here as first period comes to an end, she's going to have a 3-0 lead.
Rex, you've been around the sport a little longer than I have.
Just a little.
One of my gripes about tournaments for boys and girls, is in the consolations. You're fighting to move on to the next one. That state, like you're fighting for third. I've never really liked that cut the first period down to 1 minute. Like, we're going to advance here.
Yeah.
And we're cutting down the time. What's your thoughts on that?
Is it at Semi-State when they finally took that out and they wrestle full?
I don't think they do. They still do the.
They've toyed with the
Yes.
for a lot of years, and I think that they should go a full 6, because you don't want to discount that in any way. What does it add to your tournament?
That's always been my.
Does it really add much to your tournament? I don't think it does.
Because it impacts like the draws next week. Like everything, happens. Like they draw into different people, and you're cutting the matches short, and it's just. It's always bothered me why we do it.
Yeah, well, back in my day, the regional, they only took the top 3.
Yeah,
and that was
my day too. Top 3, you had to buy it semi-state.
So you didn't get to wrestle a full 6-minute match and determine whether you wrestled at semi-state or not.
Yeah.
So it was a real critical effort there. So this match is tied 3-3 now, as Flores of Blackford gains a reversal, and she's right in top position. It's 3-3, and she's going to run a bar and a half.
She got the bar locked up.
She got a half on a far bar. She's trying to roll her opponent. There's a pin in the center mat, as that is
New Pal winning over HSC.
That is Carmi Kelly over Catherine Lee, Hamilton Southeastern. So HSC dropped some points there, as Jay County some points up for grabs here. And the console's at 145. And she's trying to stay out of a 3/4 Nelson here. Flores trying to turn her in a 3/4. That's a tough one to fight out of. She has her on her back.
Locked up. She's got that leg elevated.
And that's an easy call.
Yeah,
boom, there it is. So Flores gets the pin at 145, and she'll advance to wrestle for 3rd and 4th place. And with that, I'm going to play around the commercials. We'll be back with more wrestling here from the Fieldhouse in Muncie on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Get Indiana is a leader in telling stories about the Hoosier State through newsletters, podcasts, and on their various social media platforms. Nate Spangle interviews inspiring Hoosiers and uncovers must-visit spots all around Zeeland and the rest of Indiana. Follow him across social media at Nate Spangle. Read the newsletter at getindiana.com. And wherever you listen to podcasts, search Get IN with Nate Spangle. Get Indiana, proud to sponsor today's broadcast on WZBD. Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse as this race gets a little bit tighter here as we make our way to the championship round. As we are moved our way up to 190 pounds on mat number one. It's Desiree Walker from Yorktown wrestling against Josie Belote and of Carmel. It's Kylie Cameron of Blackford wrestling against Kendall White. Oh, that match is over. It's Jocelyn Sutton of Muncie Central wrestling against Aaliyah Rodriguez, and that is a 190-pound match. And Elizabeth Champ from New Pal wrestling against Elena Kumo on mat number 3. That is a match at 155 pounds. Let's take a look at the team race here. See if we can get to the right one here. As we go look at team scores here. Hamilton Southeastern gave up some points there as they had a chance to gain some points. And they lost 2 girls in a row there. Hamilton Southeastern 146, Jay County 137 as HSC has jumped out into a lead a little bit more there as this round nears an end here. Jay County brought 12 girls into the tournament today. Hamilton Southeastern with 11. $146 points is the lead to 137 for Jay County at this point in time. We will set up the championship bracket here shortly. Let's see if we do have. Check and see at 190. Jay County does not have a wrestler in there at 190. They do have a wrestler, Kendall Lyons, at 100 at 235, and she has already advanced by forfeit. So with that, that is the last local wrestler that we have in this bracket. I'm going to play a round of commercials, and then we'll go to our signature wrestling movie and music, and we'll loop that around. And back after the break, we'll take a half-hour break here, so you listen to the wrestling sounder music for a half hour, and we'll be back with more wrestling here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue. Brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
You've been listening to exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you heard. And a special presentation of 92.7 WZBD Sports. Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Welcome back to welcome back to Muncie Central High School. Almost seems like Jay County has many wrestlers as they've put into the finals, as they just introduced the 100-pound championship bracket, and that will be Jay County's Katie Rowles, as she'll be taking on the Hamilton Southeastern wrestler Charlotte Drago, and that is a head-to-head matchup between two teams that are fighting for the first place bracket here, as right now Jay County 1 point behind in third place behind Hamilton Southeastern and Carmel. As we look at that bracket, as there's you get too many things open here, Rex. Let's see if we can get back to the right one here. Look at the dashboard there. Now let's go to our team scores here. Team scores: Hamilton Southeastern 146. Jay County trails by 1 point, as Carmel is in second place with 138. Jay County with 137. New Pal 136. So the top four weight classes are 10 points apart from each other. Our top four teams are 10 points apart from each other. As we get back to our brackets here. And wait till I get here. And we will look at the 100-pound bracket we did. That is Katie Rowles in the championship bracket. At 105, it will be Lillian Rodriguez from Hamilton Southeastern, and she'll be wrestling against Hannah Jernigan from Blackford. Both wrestlers reached the finals by a fall. At 110 pounds, it will be the number one ranked wrestler in the state at 110, Haley Corporal from Eastbrook. She is 25-2 in the season. She reached the finals by a fall. And she'll be wrestling against Yorktown's Alexis Kiger, as she was a winner by fall to advance to the finals at 110. 115 pounds, it will be Kenley Keffer of Daleville. She reached the finals by a 30-second fall, and she'll be wrestling against Grace Sharp of Carmel. Grace Sharp reached the finals with a 13-second fall and to advance to her championship bracket. At 120 pounds, it's Emma Jones of Cowan. She reached the finals with a 42-second fall. And she will be wrestling against Hamilton Southeastern's Lindsay Lannon. Jay County looking for some help there with Emma Jones, Delaware County, to help take a Hamilton Southeastern girl out and give them some breathing room at the top. At 130 pounds, it's Olivia Reyes, a sophomore from Eastbrook. And she will be wrestling against Reagan Quattlebaum of Monroe Central. At 135 pounds, it will be June Wagner Gilbert, the junior from New Pal, wrestling against Malia Parsons of Jay County. And Parsons and Wagner have traded wins this year, as Wagner Gilbert gets the number one seed with a win over Malia Parsons. Parsons of Jay County, she reached the finals with a 53-second fall, and Wagner reached the finals with a 17-second fall. 140 pounds here in the championship bracket. It's Layla Mack, the freshman from Carmel, and she's going to wrestle against Lara Rollins of Muncie Central. Rollins reached his final with a 32-second fall, and Mack with a fall in 5 minutes and 13 seconds. 145 pounders. It's Daniela Ramirez Zarat, the senior from Carmel. And she will be wrestling against Avery Stevenson, the sophomore from Eastbrook. Both wrestlers reach the finals by fall. Ramirez with a 23-second fall and Stevens with a 4-minute and 28-second fall. Manna from Jay County will be wrestling for 5th and 6th place. Flores have Blackford and Kelly from New Pal are wrestling for 3rd and 4th at 145. At 155 pounds, it is Sophia Gropp, the junior from Westdale. And she has made it to the finals with a 52-second fall, and she'll be wrestling against Madison Gage, the junior from Jay County. She reached the finals in a fall of just 26 seconds. That is our 155-pound championship. At 170 pounds, it's going to be Reagan Portier of New Pal. She reached the finals with a 2-minute 18-second fall. And she will be wrestling against Paisley Chambers of Westdale. Chambers reaches the finals with a 1-minute and 56-second fall. At 190 pounds, it will be Amara Crawford, the 10th grader from Jay County, reaching the finals with a 5-minute and 2-second fall. And she will be wrestling against Jocelyn, no, wrong match. She will be wrestling against Miranda LaRoche, the senior from New Pal, wrestling for 5th place. I'm trying to find out that there's a Jay County girl in there wrestling in back, but she is not. No Jay County, Jay County wrestling for the championship, Crawford, I'm sorry. And at 235, the top half of the bracket, it's Fanta Saul, a senior from Hamilton Southeastern. She'll be wrestling against Isabella Denning, the freshman from Fishers. Both wrestlers reached the finals with falls. Saul with a fall in 1-minute 10 seconds. Denny a fall in 1:06. A couple of more wrestlers to announce for the championship bracket. Mr. Mosier doing a fine job working through those announcements. I'm going to take this opportunity to run a couple of commercials, back with more wrestling and the start of the championships here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
DeVos Johnson Zwick Baker in Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
Mercury is hazardous to the environment, and because mercury is used in fluorescent bulbs, CFLs, and other consumer items, you need to know how to handle these products and properly dispose of them. There are many informative websites with details, or you can call the Adams County Solid Waste Management District, or visit www.recycle.in.gov. Help keep mercury from our water and environment. Know what to do and always dispose of products that contain mercury properly. And keep your water clean.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School, the field house here downtown Muncie. As the introductions have been completed, and the first young lady out to the mat to take things on will be Jay County's Katie Rowles. There's a new young lady, Rowles, on the team. They said it's a distant cousin of hers. She's just a freshman. Later on in the brackets, we are underway here at 100 pounds. It's Charlotte Drago from Hamilton Southeastern head-to-head, and Rowles quickly with a little duck under to a single leg gets the takedown on Drago. Rowles currently ranked high in the state at 100 pounds. I don't pay the extra money, so I can't get to Joe's full rankings. Katie Rowles running a little wrist roll as she's trying to run her way around out the front. I'm joined once again by Coach A.J. Bradley of the Muncie Central Bearcats as Katie Rowles takes a 3-0 lead with 1:13 left to go here in this first period. She is wrestling against Drago, and Drago trying to keep off her back, but Rowles takes an arm, spins her over. Scott Billings, our official on the mat, counts off as she's going to pick up a 4. He's got 4 in the pocket as Drago tries to get off her back, and Rowles drags her back inbound, gains 4 near fall, so she got a 7-0 lead right now with 50 seconds left to go in period number 1. And Rowles just drags her back in with a wrist control, grabs that far arm, bundles her up.
Some more.
Bundles her up, and she's going to work for a fall this time, and she got that bundle pretty tight. As Drago trying to fight off her back, and AJ, this is one of those head-to-heads that Jay County needs to gain ground on Hamilton Southeastern.
Oh, and getting bonus points too.
Rowles with a 25 seconds to go here in this period, and she looks for the fall, and she does.
She lived up to that Wonder Woman singlet she's got on, didn't she? Wow.
So Rowles with a fall in a minute 38 seconds. She's advanced, and she will be their champion here today. Wrestling for the 3rd and 4th place match was, see if we, it's going to be Daleville's Veneer was your 3rd place winner over Self of Carmel. And we make our way to the 105-pound championship. And that will be between Liliana Rodriguez, the junior from Hamilton Southeastern, as she'll be wrestling against Hannah Jernigan from Blackford.
There's a quick takedown.
Man, as Rodriguez quickly in, wastes no time. She's going to run a far ankle, far knee, takes that arm, bars it up, runs a crossface, jacks that inside ankle, jumps off the side, runs a almost ran a double half.
That
Nelson.
movement, Rex.
Got her on her back, and they're looking for the fall.
There it is.
Official moves in. Minute 30 to go here. Rodriguez with lots of time to put her away as Jernigan trying to stay off her back. Jernigan from Blackford. She's fighting off her back with 1:08 left to go here. Jernigan trying to stay her back, and there's the fall.
Rodriguez came out like she was on a mission, didn't she?
Rodriguez, your winner. And that fall with just right about 2 minutes there. We're going to call it 150.
Wow.
Are they going to do the awards right now?
Yes, it looks like they're going to do them after each weight.
Okay. With that, I'm going to play a commercial and be back with more wrestling here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School as we're waiting for our third and fourth place match to finish, and we will wait until all of the awards have been awarded after the heavyweight match, and we'll try and get the champions up here in order to get their interviews in. And one thing that those young ladies do like to have is interview, and AJ is kind of a mix. Some of them, you ask them a long question, you get a yes/no answer. Some of them talk forever. So hopefully these girls have been practicing their interview skills. This match right now, wrestling here on mat number 1. Make sure we're all, yep. We're up on mat number 1 over here. Is wrestling for third and fourth place is Tilly of Westdale and Moretti from Noblesville. And that match is in the second period.
And I tell you, as a coach, these third and fourth matches are important because you do not want to run into a champ next week.
As you said, as you gave who comes into these other sectionals, this is one of the bigger sectionals, but don't know if it's one of the stronger sectionals, but there's definitely out of the Indianapolis area, there's some high-ranked girls coming in here. You may pick up one of those sectionals.
Yeah, Pendleton Heights and others, yeah.
Nice half Nelson of far bar being run. And that's going to, looks like it's going to do it. She's got 28 seconds to put her away.
Through. Oh, look at, she rolled through. We got a reversal. Spoke too soon, bro.
She's got a reverse cradle. We used to call that the old farmer cradle. Barry Humble and the Jets were very good at that.
Oh, and she got the fall.
10 seconds left to go. That match was for third and fourth place. Tilly is your winner.
Wow, 7-2 on their back, got a reversal and won.
Now they're going to run some awards, so I'm going to run some commercials back with more wrestling here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Does your heating system need a good end-of-the-season tune-up from Masters Heating and Cooling? Now is the time to tune up your heating and cooling system. At Masters, we have technicians that can service most makes and models of furnaces and heat pumps at low-cost seasonal special pricing. Contact Masters Heating and Cooling at 1045 South 11th Street in Decatur. On the web at mastersheatcool.com to schedule your preventative maintenance checkup now.
You may not know it, but Hitzer Patio and Fireplace is the perfect gift center for most everyone on your gift list.
Big Green Egg Grills,
Gift certificates,
tabletop pellet grills,
Pelican premium coolers,
cast iron kettles, and Dutch oven. Unique gift ideas for special people on your gift list.
Hitzer, 269 East Main Street in Bern.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse. Rexboro with AJ Bradley as we get ready for the 110-pound championship bracket here. And this is number 1 ranked wrestler in the state, in Haley Corporal, the junior, 25-2 on the season, wrestling against Alexis Kiger from Yorktown, the junior, 15-6, and we are underweight here at 110 pounds.
This is their third meeting this year with Corporal's pinned her twice.
Quickly, a nice fireman's carry by Corporal, and Corporal is a long, lanky young lady. She is up. Okay, you're good. I'm sorry. Corporal with a 3-point lead. You've learned a mute button better than I have, AJ.
Hey, you taught me. Learning from the best up here. No offense, Dane.
Well, I've got this new mixer board and it's got mute buttons, and there's been several times that I've left the mute button on and did half a match and realized that I'm on mute. So mute buttons are only effective if you use them properly. So Haley Corporal out to a quick lead here. She leads 3-0 as she is wrestling against the Yorktown wrestler, and she runs a half Nelson as her opponent tries to come up to her base. Corporal's going to try and run a head lever, breaks her opponent down, jumps off to the side. There's a fall on mat number 3 in the 5th and 6th place match. That is Fisher's Cower, Anit Cower, taking 5th place as Corporal runs that chicken wing on her opponent. Kiger is there on the edge of the mat. Corporal tries to bring her back in. She knows she runs that chicken wing, going to take her out of bounds. Troy Hand makes the call, puts him out of bounds. 32 seconds left to go here. Still a 3-point match with Corporal in the top position. Corporal, the junior, seems like she's been around for more than 3 years, as she's been in the top ranks most of her career for Eastbrook. Runs a chicken wing on that far side. Her opponent tries to come up to her base. Corporal going to try and run that off around the side. She's going to do a far side half, near side chicken wing, and she's got that tight with 9 seconds left to go. Can she get some near fall points? Tries to get down underneath that arm. She's got near fall. She's going to pick up a couple here.
Time.
She gets 3 near fall. That's going to make the score 6-0 as we go to the second period. Choice goes to Corporal. Corporal's going to defer. Yorktown wrestler says, I'm going to take neutral. She cranked them arms pretty hard that last period.
I wouldn't want to go under that. You got HSC trying to pick up some, extend that lead down there, but they're currently losing on mat 1, 10-2. Chance for them to pick up some team points.
That match is for 3rd and 4th place, and that is between Tolbert of Hamilton Southeastern and Mongolia of Noblesville. Corporal's in the attack mode here, chasing her opponent. Nice shot attempt on the arm. Corporal does a good job of, just pancakes her right to her back. So Corporal's going to get a 3 takedown and a 4 near fall here, and she cannot.
Kiger's in trouble.
See if she can pull her back in here. She can pin her out there. She's got 1 foot in bounds. She gets back to her base. She's going to pick up a 7-pointer there. 13-0. They're going to go out of bounds, and Troy Hahn will bring them back to the center. Corporal showing why she's the #1 ranked 110-pounder in the state. As they will set up in a down position here. Kiger looks to turn and come out. Broken down quickly there by Corporal. Corporal's going to run that chicken wing on the near side and jumps across. Changes off to a head lever. Tight waist by Corporal. She's going to put that chicken wing up on her hip. Now she's going to bundle them both up. Get a double chicken wing here. She got them locked up.
She got that locked.
Surfboard's over. Hahn's in good position to make the call.
There it is, Troy.
There's a 4. Big boom.
Big boom there.
So Haley Corporal, your champion here at 110 pounds. Let's play around the commercials. Back with more wrestling here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. They're proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student-athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at kidzonepartyrentals.com.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School. As they're making the awards for the 105-pound class, it was your champion is Rodriguez from Hamilton Southeastern. Taking second was Jernigan from Blackford. Torres of Jay County comes back and wins 5th place by forfeit. And then your 3rd place winner is Tilly of Westdale, and she gets a win over Moriarty of Noblesville. That'll set up our championship bracket at 115 pounds. It's going to be Kenley Kepper of Daleville wrestling against Sharp of Carmel. That is Grace Sharp. Kenley Kepper is another one of those girls from Daleville that's been around, been at the top of the list for a lot of years. I actually have a Kenley Kepper Daleville wrestling shirt at home. Coach?
State runner-up the last 2 years. Over on mat 1, we got a Jay County HSC matchup for 3rd and 4th.
Keffler quickly in and runs that chicken wing. Nearly got the takedown on her Carmel opponent. Hits her in a throw, keeps both feet in. She's going to get the 3-point takedown. Looking for some back points here. They're going to go out of bounds. Going to pick up.
What did he give her?
He gets her nothing.
There's 3.
There's 3. Delayed.
A little delayed there. I was with you. He got halfway back to the circle before he even moved.
I think you want to check, make sure he had the right ankle band.
Yeah.
There. So wrestling for 3rd and 4th place down there, it's Tipton of Jay County versus Rodriguez of
scoreless after 1.
So Keffer running a quick half Nelson and bars and just pulls her across her lap. Keffer trying to turn her over, drops her back with a little chin drop. Did not get any near fall out of that one. Running that double wrist roll, as that's good for a combination. You can either turn them with it or you can pull them back in a chin drop situation with it. As down on mat number 3 down here. Young lady, I believe from Westdale. She's wrestling against a Noblesville wrestler. She's working on a fall here. And Keffer turns her opponent. She got 42 seconds to put her away, and she's got that pretty tight with a bar and a half. There's a big Troy Hahn fall down here.
Doesn't matter what mat he's on, does it? Championship or 4th or 5th, 6th, doesn't matter.
No doubt on whether or not the fall was called or not. As Keffer just drives right through a double leg. She's got a 12-0 lead right now.
With wrist.
A turn here would finish her off. Not a lot of time left.
No.
8 seconds. That's going to take us into the 2nd period. As Keffer with a big lead here. Oh, Jay County wrestler trying to avoid being pinned down here. 52 seconds left to go in that match. There's a fall. Bonus points for HSE. As Tipton of Jay County will be your 4th place winner. Kinley Keffer deferred her choice. The Carmel wrestler will take down. Keffer in the finals is the only match left to go here. Climbs on. Nice sit out, turn in, and a
nice
switch.
switch.
Oh, she intentionally switched her sister to get an arm roller and go take her right to her back. That's the old possum move. I'll give you that. I'll give you that reversal just so I can roll you. And that's going to do it.
Check fall.
Keffer, your winner, 16-0. That couldn't have been. Didn't she get a reversal?
He didn't score.
Well, I thought he would have gave her a reversal and then he gave her the back
2
points.
and then back, yeah.
16-0 is the way they're going to score it officially. So we'll go back to some commercials back with the next match at 120 pounds right after this.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
Welcome back to Muncie Central Fieldhouse. Rich Burrell with A.J. Bradley. As Haley Corporal is given her award for champion at 110 pounds. And that'll get us up to the 120-pound championship bracket. It's going to be Emma Jones of Cowan, and she's going to be wrestling against Lindsay Lannon, the senior from Hamilton Southeastern. Both wrestlers making the finals by a fall, and Cowan's wrestler Emma Jones quickly on a double leg.
Emma's one of those who went around for a while as well. Her freshman year, not only did she place at Girls State, but she also had the privilege of wrestling with Cowan at Team State with the boys. and held off and lost the match, but kept it to a decision and actually helped Cowan get one of the highest placements they ever had.
She's in, bores in on a collar tie here. She was in tough on a double leg and stepped out of bounds, and she was displeased with the call, but I think Scott Billings made the correct call.
I do. You ever met a wrestler who wasn't displeased with the call?
Or a coach?
No, not me.
Jones controlling that collar tie on Lannon. Bores her way in. Fake shot there by Lannon. Jones adjusts her headgear, slaps her upside the head. Heavy hands collar tie. Don't see a lot of heavy hands by the girls, AJ. But Jones is definitely manhandling her opponent there. Is that your nephew down there asking for a stalling warning?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Jones hounding her. Oh, and Jones gets caught underneath, and somehow she's going to hang on to this arm and try and work her way out.
Oh, gave up to 3.
Sloppy fireman's carry, caught herself out of position. And we have an injury down on mat number 1. So Jones trails this thing 3-0 to Lannon of Hamilton Southeastern. The trainer is out there to assist on that injury. Jones is being run in a spiral ride by Lannon with 14 seconds left to go in the first period. Lannon tries to run a half on the far side, and that's never a good idea as Jones tries to high leg over. And that's how first period is going to end 3-0 with Jones trailing here to Lannon of Hamilton Southeastern. The Jay County girls are rooting hard here for Jones. Let's see. We got the. Let's see if we got the team scores updated here.
It's just he's pulled away a little bit.
156 to 143 to Jay County. 138 to Carmel. New Palette 136. Jones starts period number 2 in the down position. She's being ridden with a wrist roll. Trying to get up to her feet. Has not been broken down off her base yet. Lannon trying to run a cross face. That leg pry down in there on that spiral ride. Now she comes up top. Double wrist roll. Jones with an outside leg stand up, trying to work her way up. Grabs the head, pulls her over the top. Didn't quite get that done. Now she's going to get cross face. She has to watch so she doesn't get turned to her back here. Minute 23 left to go in period number 2 here. Lannon of HSE with a 3-0 lead. Jones hits a little sit-out turn-in, comes out front. Lannon's able to go behind and control. Lannon does a good job of breaking Jones down to the mat. Flattens her out with 1 minute left to go in period number 2. Lannon with a 3-0 lead here.
It's a tough ride.
Lannon is the number 2 seed here as Jones, number 1 seed. Jones gave up a sloppy takedown in that first period and has not really recovered from it. Jones is being run with a wrist roll on a far side half.
Not much action from either wrestler here.
30 seconds left to go in period number 2. And mat number 1 is held up. This young lady has a significant arm injury here. I think she got her arm caught, and they're looking at it. The trainer has out there and brought her parents out on a mat. So we will wish that young lady the best. I believe that she is from Noblesville. Jones tries to hit an arm roll. Lannon counters that. 4 seconds left to go here. Let's see whose choice is going to be in this third period. It's Lannon with a 3-0 lead. Jones looks at her corner. Her coach says, we're going neutral. She feels that she gave up that takedown unjustly in the first period. She was in on a couple really nice double legs. Got sloppy and gave one up. She's trying to tie things up here. Works her way in on a collar tie. Lannon, the taller and the lankier of the 2 wrestlers. Little throw by attempted by Lannon. Slap in the face by Jones. Working some inside collar ties here.
No hand fighting. looks like the wrestler still down on mat 1 is Aaliyah Ackman from Winchester.
From Winchester,
Aaliyah
black and
Ackman.
gold.
Yep.
That match is for 3rd and 4th place.
Which might make this 5th place match very interesting if she can't go next week. And we got Ty over here, 8-8, going into the 3rd.
So we've got a minute left to go in period number 3. Jones on her feet, trails 3-0. Looking for a takedown on Lannon. No real attempt by either wrestler. Jones trying to set something up with a tap and go. There's a nice double
shot.
leg.
Another takedown.
I think Jones has run out of juice.
Looks like it.
She stopped her out front, caught her, gets the takedown. 6-0 is our score with 37 seconds left to go. And it looks like your champion here at 120 is going to be Lindsay Lannon from Hamilton Southeastern. Will give them some advancement points, extend them out a little bit.
It's a big win for HSC here in the team race.
Jones still trying to fight her way up. That's going to do it here. 10 seconds left to go, and your champion here is going to be Lana from HSC. Let's run a commercial and we'll be back with the next weight at 125 here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. You've gone the distance. Welcome to 9 Mile.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Strep throat doesn't call ahead. The flu doesn't RSVP. When illness arrives, it usually shows up unannounced. And so can you at Adams Medical Group Primary Care. At every stage of life, your primary care provider stands ready to offer same-day treatment. And if you need a higher level of care, our primary care team can direct you to the most appropriate care Adams offers. Primary care at Adams Medical Group, close by and compassionate.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School as they have extracted the young lady from Winchester and have put her on the cart, getting ready to take her off. 2 EMS runs today here at Muncie Central Fieldhouse as a gentleman had an episode and the EMS from Muncie made their way over here and was able to take him away to do some treatment on him. That win there at 3rd place is going to be a win for, well, that's 5th and 6th place between Carmel and Fishers, but that is a big match because if the young lady from Winchester cannot go, that just means that the young lady from Carmel just advanced to next week's sectional as she will be the alternate at 115 pounds. Your winner is Kenley Keffer from Daleville. She 2nd place goes to Sharp of Carmel. 3rd place goes to Rodriguez of Hamilton Southeastern. 4th place goes to Tipton of Jay County. As we get ready to go here, our championship bracket at 125 pounds. It is Sarah Yoho of Blackford, and she is wrestling against Masha Newsom of Carmel. And we are underway here. Wrestling on the 5th and 6th place match is O'Shear of Daleville versus Scott of Hamilton Southeastern, and Jacobs of New Pal versus Rowles of Jay County. Rowles of Jay County quickly gets a takedown in her first period over there. Chance for her to gain some pinpoints for the Patriots. Her opponent tries to stand to her feet, rolls her out of there. Riles is gonna, Riles gives up a reversal as Jacobs throws in double boots. Gets a reversal, 3-2's the score. Hamlet Southeastern trying to get some bonus points here as they're getting some pinpoints on mat number 3 here. And there's a fall for HSC as they gain some bonus points. In the championship bracket, it's Newsom of Carmel trying to fight off her back as Yoho of Blackford has her down 43 seconds. Long time to bridge here. Yoho with the fall. Your champion at 125 pounds, Yoho from Blackford. Let's run around the commercials. Back with more wrestling here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Get Indiana is a leader in telling stories about the Hoosier State through newsletters, podcasts, and on their various social media platforms. Nate Spangle interviews inspiring Hoosiers and uncovers must-visit spots all around Z-Land and the rest of Indiana. Follow him across social media at Nate Spangle. Read the newsletter at getindiana.com. And wherever you listen to podcasts, search Get IN with Nate Spangle. Get Indiana, proud to sponsor today's broadcast on WZBD.
Hi, this is Tina with Innovative Concepts. The holidays are quickly approaching, and we have something for every tech lover on your list. From smart home upgrades and sound systems to remote starts and home theaters, give the gift of amazing technology this year. Don't stress over shipping delays or big box crowds. Shop small, shop local, and support your hometown experts. Gift certificates are perfect for the gadget lover in your life. Innovative Concepts, 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur. We bring technology to you.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School as Riles from Jay County was up 4-3 and she gives up a reversal and gives up the fall as she's taken out by Jacobs of New Pal as Riles looks like she may be exhausted here as Troy Jacks is going to walk out and take a look at Riles here. They're getting ready to run the check the and it is Ackman, your fourth place winner. Means of New Pal is third. Emma Jones of Cowan is second place. Your champion is Lannon of Hamlet Southeastern. As we get ready for the championship bracket here at 125 pounds. Get back to the bracket here at 125 pounds. And we're up to 130 now. 130 pound, your championship bracket. It's Olivia Reyes, sophomore from Eastbrook. And she's taking on Reagan Quattlebaum, the junior from Monroe Central. We are underway. Quattlebaum with a nice heavy hands. Snaps down and ahead. Quattlebaum in on a shot. Reyes spins and goes behind, runs out of real estate. She'll come back to the center here, up on her feet neutral. Reyes works with Corporal every day in practice. That cannot make her anything but better. Minute 32 left to go. Nice shot there by Quattlebaum. She's on a single leg with her head on the inside. Reyes trying to fight that down, heavy hip. Runs a tight waist. Now she gets her flattened out to her belly. Reyes trying to spin and go behind, but Quattlebaum doing a good job of keeping her head in the middle of the legs. Try to drive through that double leg, and she now has Reyes on her hip. And she gains the 3-point takedown, so Quattlebaum with the takedown. Quattlebaum was the number 2 ranked wrestler in this tournament. And she gains the opening takedown. Runs a half Nelson on Reyes. Crunching it pretty hard as Reyes comes up to her feet, stands and turns out, breaks, gets the escape. Troy Hahn gives the escape, so 3-1 is going to be her score as Reyes makes her way back to the center of the mat. Wrestling for 5th and 6th place is New Pals Rains versus West Dells Ronan. And for the 3rd and 4th place match, it's Matson of Cowan and Patton of Fishers. 36 seconds left to go. We're on our feet, neutral in the center of the mat. Reyes backs into the center. Quattlebaum chases her back. Shot by Quattlebaum, catches her out front, does Reyes. Reyes catches her, spins and goes behind, and Reyes with a takedown takes the lead now 4-3. Quattlebaum tries to stand up, turn in. Reyes does a good job of following with 10 seconds left to go. Reyes will be in the top position. We are at 130 pounds here. Reyes comes back to the center of the mat, climbs on. She's going to ride her from the left side. Quattlebaum sits out, turns in. Reyes climbs up top, a lot of pressure up top. Runs a cross face and tries to lock up a cradle from that position. Time expires. So Reyes from Eastbrook is going to take a 4-3 lead into the second period. Reyes says, I will defer my choice. Quattlebaum says, let's take neutral. So we go to their feet. Quattlebaum with a takedown. Reyes with a takedown. We're on our feet. 4-3 is our score. Snap down heavy hands by Quattlebaum. Quattlebaum shoots a double, and Reyes catches her coming in. Tries to hit a bulldog on her. And Quattlebaum tries to turn that into a headlock. Countered there by both wrestlers. Minute 42 left to go here. Reyes with a duck under. Quattlebaum, good low center of gravity. Trying to lower her level. She's been in a couple of really nice shots. Reyes has been able to counter both of those. Quattlebaum with her feet on the edge of the mat. Reyes is going to chase her to the edge. Minute 15 left to go here. Shot by Quattlebaum. Reyes catches her out front. Tries a crossface spin and go behind. Quattlebaum does a good job of getting out of bounds. So by the time Reyes tried to go behind, they were both out of bounds. They will come back to the center of the mat, neutral on our feet. Minute 3 left to go here, period number 2. We're in a championship bout here at 130 pounds. Not a lot of action here. Shot there by Reyes, driven out of bounds. They'll come back to the center with 41 seconds left to go in the second period. Reyes with a 1-point lead, 4-3. Quattlebaum trying to heavy hands and pull her down into a snap down. Quattlebaum fakes the headlock. Reyes is able to shuck out of that. Shot by Quattlebaum. Warning for stalling against Reyes. Quattlebaum's trying to turn that single leg into a takedown as she tries to work her way around behind. Quattlebaum's got a good hold on the leg. Reyes trying to fight her out of that. Reyes worked from that single up into a double to get that takedown in the first period. Reyes does a good job of countering this. Reyes did pick up a stalling warning, so it'll be Reyes' choice. And she takes her choice. She said, I will take the down position. 4-3 is our score here. Reyes with her choice. She takes the down position. Quattlebaum's going to climb on a rider from the left side. Reyes with outside leg stand up. Comes up to her base, working on some wrist control. Stands up and she's out. Reyes now takes a 5-3 lead. We're on her feet. Reyes has to be careful. She did pick up a stalling warning. Quattlebaum's doing a good job of keeping pressure on. Let's see how long Troy Hahn goes without calling a stalling. So Reyes spin to go behind, and Quattlebaum just stopped. And Reyes with a takedown takes an 8-3 lead. Quattlebaum sits out, turns in on the way down, and Quattlebaum bases out and goes out of bounds. So Reyes with an 8-3 lead on kind of an odd move as Quattlebaum just stopped wrestling, and Reyes just spin go behind like a big time wrestling move. Sit out, switch attempted by Quattlebaum. Reyes pushes her up to her feet. Reyes follows, spins, and goes behind. Runs a cross face. Trying to cradle her up here. Step out front, maybe pancake her over. Quattlebaum quickly back to her feet, to the center of the mat. Quattlebaum, the junior, 28-10. Reyes, the sophomore, 25-3. Reyes with a nice spiral ride to break her opponent down. Quattlebaum tries to come up to her base. Reyes doing a good job with 49 seconds left to go here to ride her out for the victory. Got a 5-point lead. Full Nelson is called on Reyes. That'll give a point to Quattlebaum for the penalty. Quattlebaum takes a look back at the scoreboard. 8-4 is the score now. Quattlebaum says a reversal and some near fall might help me out here. Quattlebaum sits back over her hip. Avoids being chin dropped back. Reyes follows. Reyes running a little bit of a spiral ride with an underhook and a far wrist. Reyes trying to just about full Nelson again. As sit out, turn in, grab the head by Quattlebaum. Reyes is able to follow, and Quattlebaum's able to get over the leg, and she's turned into her. She's going to get the reversal. She has her on her hip. She's brought this back down to an 8-6 lead. Now Reyes stands up and turns in and faces her. Didn't get the escape, so 8-6 is the score. And Monroe Central coach does exactly what A.J. Bradley says to do, cut her loose, gives her escape. It's going to make the score 9-6 now. Reyes running on fumes here. Quattlebaum seems to have a little more in tank. She got 5 seconds. Reyes able to fend her off. Headlock attempted here, and that's going to do it. Your champion here is Olivia Reyes of Eastbrook. And she takes out Quattlebaum of Monroe Central. Let's run some commercials and back for after the awards ceremony here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School as they pulled a fast one on me, and they went right into the championship bracket, and they went right into the 140-pounders. 135. It was June Wagner Gilbert, the junior from New Pal. And she's wrestling against Malia Parsons of Jay County. Troy Jacks thinks it should have been a slam, as the double leg was a little bit aggressive coming down. Troy Jacks comes out and asks whether or not it was a slam, and checks with Billings, and Billings says, no, I think it was a good call. So that double leg to a takedown right to the back. Your winner is June Wagner Gilbert, the junior, as she takes out Malia Parsons with a double leg and a half Nelson, takes her right to her back. And they were supposed to wait until they had the awards handed out. But we got the next girls lined up here at a 140-pound match. Now he's going to read those winners.
That was a quick weight class there, bro.
It was. 130-pounders, it's Reyes from Eastbrook, your champion. Quattlebaum is your runner-up. Patton of Fishers is third. And fourth place goes to Matson of Cowan. And let's go to our 140-pound match. Is this going to bring up Mac, the freshman from Carmel, wrestling against Rollins, your wrestler from Muncie Central at 140 pounds. Is Lyra Mack. And this is a young lady, I told your wife, has zero expression whether she's winning or losing.
Yeah, Rollins has none.
Stone cold killer. And we are ready to go. Mack, the number 1 seed here, the freshman, 19-2. Rollins, the junior, 22-7. And we're underway here. This match at 140 pounds. Have these two wrestled yet this year, AJ?
No, they've not wrestled. They have 0 common opponents as well, which is odd in this sport.
As Mack in for a single leg, reaches in for it. Rollins is going to either give her some crossface to eat there. Backs out. She's going to run a bulldog on her. Rollins trying to power over, brings her back in bounds, trying to set this up. As Mack tries to get her head back, as Rollins is trying to take it off of her shoulders.
Mack's doing a good job of circling.
And she does put her down. She takes her down with a bulldog from her feet. She's going to get a takedown and near fall here.
Rollins is counting.
She's got
she got a minute.
1:05
Mack's
to
done a good
go.
job of her hips over.
There's
and
the fall.
with the fall.
So Rollins, your winner at 140, the number 2 seed, gets the wins. She takes out
number 1 seed
Lara Mack. With that, I will run some commercials and back with more wrestling here from Muncie Central High School here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale. The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School as we look at the 135-pound weight class that they're going to give awards out. It was June Wagner Gilbert, your winner over Malia Parsons of Jay County. third and fourth place, it is Irwin of Muncie Central over Dahana of Fishers. Fifth place goes to Bellevim of Carmel, and Westdale takes fifth. At 140 pounds, it was Rollins, your champion. Rollins at 140. Go back and make sure I check my 135-pound champion. That is Wagner Gilbert. As we look forward here, our next match coming up at 145 pounds is going to be Ramirez of Carmel versus Stevenson of Eastbrook. As they hand out the rest of the awards at 135 pounds. Ramirez Zerat, the senior from Carmel, 17-1. Reached the finals with a forfeit and 2 falls. Stevenson of Eastbrook with a forfeit and 2 falls. We are underway here. 145 pounders. Carmel's Ramirez shoots in with a single leg with a head on the outside, trying to pull that in. And Stevens traps that leg, runs a crossface. Ramirez not giving it up yet. Gonna try and change that off to a double and has her opponent on her hip. And she spin and go behind. She reaches up and grabs the head. She's gonna try and hit a side cradle off this. She gets a 3-point takedown. It's been how many years I still call it 2-point takedown?
It's still going to be there.
Ramirez runs a power half on her opponent.
Flores got the quick fall down there on mat 1 for the third, fourth from Blackford.
And we've got Manna from Jay County down here wrestling for 5th and 6th.
Oh, time takedown, but after the buzzer.
No points for the Jay County wrestler. And that's a Jay County HSE matchup there. Let's see what the team race looks like at this point in time.
It's starting to get away. They got to pull this one out, and they need some help.
HSE 164, New Pal 154, Jay County 143.
Oh.
So this Ramirez match versus Steffens. Steffens of Eastbrook tries to stand up and turn in. Nearly gets the escape. As Ramirez is able to hang on to the ankle. Drags her back in. 19 seconds left to go in the first period. Coaches are in my way, so I can't see. Who told you could stand up, young man?
Yeah, these coaches.
Ramirez hangs on. These coaches. Ramirez hangs onto the leg, and she's going to ride her out. Going to take a 3-0 lead into the second period. Jay County's wrestler Manna down here at 145 is not, well, she trails at 1-0 here. Have to pick up a penalty point. So Ramirez, that's her choice. No, looks like Steffens has her choice. She takes the down position.
Oh, getting near fall.
Could be a fall.
There it is.
Boom. Jay County some bonus points.
Reagan Manna from Jay County with the fall for 5th place.
As Ramirez runs a bar and takes her opponent direct to her back. She's going to get near fall here. It's going to be a 4-banger.
Adjusted to a front head, to a headlock.
Changes off. Minute 38 left to go here. Now she changes off, really cranking that headlock tough.
That's about to slide up. It's that elbow.
Ramirez showing why she's 17-1 in the season. Minute 42, plenty of time. Adjust the headlock. I think that's going to do it. Either that or she's going to pull her head off her shoulders. I'm not sure which is going to happen first.
He's wanting to hit. There it is. There it is. There's some excitement. There's some excitement.
Ramirez, your winner of Carmel at 145. Let me run a commercial here, and we'll be back with the placements for 135 right after this.
You hear it all the time. Do you have the right insurance coverage? But are you really taking that question seriously? Josh Book may be stationed in his home office in Noble County, but he's ready to serve you if you're listening to this broadcast, no matter what county you're in, and help you get the best insurance for your farm, business, or home. A proud insurance agent with Farm Bureau Insurance, Josh is ready to have a conversation with you about the rates you're paying and the coverage you're getting. Give him a call and have that important conversation with an experienced Farm Bureau agent today. Find out more at infarmbureau.com.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School, and A.J. Bradley pointed out the fact that the boss is in the house. Robert Falcons, Assistant Commissioner for Wrestling is here. He was hiding up in the rafters, just making sure everything went well, and he's seen a very well-run tournament. And we are underway here at 155 pounds. It's Jay County, Madison Gage, and she's wrestling against Sophia Gropp, the junior from Westdale. Gropp 24, started today at 24 and 4, and Gage started today at 23 and 8. We got a junior versus a junior, and Gropp Madison Gage is rather tall and lanky. She's the one I told you looked like she should be on a basketball team. We've had Sophia Gropp interviewed for the past couple of years coming through the tournament series. She's one of the high-ranked wrestlers in this area.
He's going to do it when they're done.
So Madison Gage working on some collar tie situation. Gropp tries to work her way in. A minute left to go here in period number 1. No score yet. The match for 3rd and 4th place down on mat number 1 is between Champ of New Pal and White of Hamilton Southeastern. No score in our championship match here.
A lot of hand fighting, a lot of movement.
Gropp trying to figure out how you're going to attack those long arms and legs of Gage. Under 30 seconds now to go here. No real attack from either wrestler. Feeling our way through this first period. Under 20 seconds to go here.
Yeah. They've been filling each other out. No one's really committed to anything. You can just see they're trying to figure out those difference in bodies. One's tall and lanky, the other one's kind of short and stocky.
Gropp with a little half-hearted shot there, a little slide-by single. Not there, and that's going to do it. First period's going to come to an end as Gage looked like she was spinning to go behind with that length.
Looks like Gage, she's going top right away.
So Gropp thinks, why did she take top? She must have a pinning combination that she's pretty effective with.
I'm guessing cradle or
I think
spiral?
she runs that double wrist roll. Just, you know, the Mallory Winter pin that Mallory Winter pinned so many people with for a 4-time state champion.
You have Mallory Winter in your room, like you're all going to be good at that. She was one of the best.
Great young lady. I spent a lot of time talking to her on through social media, keeping up with her. She is up at North Central, one of the top-ranked women's colleges in the nation right now. Where one of the assistant coaches up there is Alara Boyd, who was from the Yorktown program and just wrestled on RAF. Wrestled against Kennedy Blades, who's a stud, by the way.
Oh, she's so fun to watch too, isn't she? Wow.
So
she's
it's
theater and wrestling.
Madison Gage running some wrist control here as Gropp tries to turn her with a roll. Tries to turn her again, and Gage just too long to be rolled. Now Gage is going to jack up that inside ankle and run a half Nelson. Gropp fights that off, some hand control. Gage runs that half Nelson from dead behind the hips.
So long she can't. That pressure there.
Gropp has got an outside leg up trying to power that over. Now Gage gets a little bit high. Gropp tries to pull over with an arm, and Gropp's able to fight that. Gage is able to fight that off. As Gage still running that crossface with 40 seconds left to go here.
Gropp's trying to crawl away.
Now that means, let's see, what will Gropp do in this last period? With 30 seconds left to go, Gage trying to turn her.
Are we getting a turn here? She's got it.
There she got the arm, and she got one count.
She's got the Turk. She's got the leg Turk.
Troy,
20 seconds.
Troy gave her one count. Just needs to get off to the side and run that. 15 seconds left to go. She tries to half nothing.
She missed the arm.
You got to have an arm in that half.
10 seconds.
Let's see what Gage is going to do here. What will Gropp do with a 0-0 score? Where do you go in this last period here?
Oh.
Gage runs that hard, puts a lot of pressure on her. So where's Gropp going to go now?
Well, Gropp took Gage's best position. I'm going to my best. Coach Chambers will know. She's going top.
There you go. Woo! So it's going to be either be a right out, or Gage is going to try and come up from the bottom and score some points.
How often have you seen a 0-0 match where both have chose top?
Never. Somebody's got to take neutral some point in there.
Man.
They're both pretty confident with their pinning combinations. So Gage gets
break down. Here we go. She's got her flat already.
So Gage gets broken down flat to her belly as Gropp comes up. Gropp's going to run a power half on her. Gage has got a lot of length. Fights that off, but she's on her shoulder. Can Gropp get her turn? A minute 39 left to go here. I don't see this going to the overtime here. I think somebody's got to score a point here. As Gage reaches back for an elbow, tries to get a...
Trying to roll her?
I think Gropp's trying to get a tilt on her.
Yeah.
She's got a tilt locked up. Minute 21 left to go here with Gage on the bottom. Trying to get some hand control to come up. Gropp can't get her broken down to her belly to run anything.
Gage got to start moving or he's going to hit. George will hit her stalling. She don't move.
As Gropp cannot get Gage broken off her hip. Got her too wide a base for her.
He's telling her to move.
Gropp's reaching back for that inside leg. Gropp with her head hanging down. Under a minute to go now. Troy Jackson jumping up and down, told her to come up to your base, come up to your feet. It's a close match here at 155 pounds.
45 seconds.
Let's see how long Troy lets him wrestle here. He didn't want to be the deciding factor here. Gage trying to
she's knee sliding. Nope. Oh, Gropp followed it up.
Gropp putting a lot of pressure on that head lever. 27 seconds left. Gage tries to reach back and get an arm roll. The whole Jay County staff saying stand up. Gage tries to come back in bounds.
15 seconds.
Good hustle by your towel boy there.
He's got one job today.
You got one job. Don't mess it up.
Do it and do it well. Oh, my goodness. We're looking at 2 straight ride-outs.
0-0 as we go into 6 minutes have been in the books. Now we got to go to a 30-second, 1 minute sudden victory match here.
This college, it'd be 1-1 on riding time. Here we go.
And Madison Gage looks spent.
And Grove don't look much better.
Here we go, first 1 minute sudden victory.
We had no real shots the first period. Let's see if we get any in overtime.
Somebody got to roll the dice here. Nobody took a chance in that first period, and nobody wanted to take a chance on their feet the second or third period, so I think Down's got to win this thing here. And then we could see a couple of ride-outs as they rode out on top already.
Yeah. You get to an ultimate, choosing top. Wow.
Gropp in trying to fake a headlock there. Gage tries to back out of that. I don't know if you're going to throw that tall girl in a headlock or not. Gropp's putting pressure on her.
Yeah, Gage is just hanging out.
I would think Troy would have hit somebody with stalling by this point in time, but he's decided he's going to let these two girls figure it out on their own. And we're going to go to the fourth period here.
Neither one's really doing anything.
Go to the fifth period, I mean.
Here we go. Yep. Got to flip since there's no score first.
Red choice. Sophia Gropp, what do? She defers. Gage says, I'm going to take top. This match is so backward, AJ.
We're just taking wisdom out, conventional wisdom out the window here and putting them in their best spots, huh?
They know they can both ride.
Not one, like.
Spiral ride by Gage. Gropp trying to do some hand fighting. Trying to pull her up the top. Gage doing a good job of just spreading out. 20 seconds left to go.
Bite that ankle.
The interesting thing is after these 15 seconds, if they're tied 0-0, where's Gropp going to go? Gage tries to control that arm so she doesn't get rolled through, and that's going to do it. 5 seconds left to go here. And they're going to go to the next period, still tied 0-0.
The amazing thing is neither one's been hit with stalling yet either, so we can still just drop to an ankle. Let's see what Gropp chooses.
Rex Bird's going to say, much to my dismay, that neither one has been hit with a stalling.
Yes. Oh, she's going down.
Huh.
She's going down. She's trying to get that one to win.
So if Madison Gage rides her out here.
We go 1 more minute on her feet. Can we just skip that? Uh-oh, she's up.
She's up to her feet. Oh, nice job of Gage by tripping the leg out. Gropp is working here.
Is there a tilt? Nope.
Try to turn in.
Half.
Gage run that power half.
She's got it on. 15 seconds.
Eight seconds left to go, and AJ, I haven't seen a match like this in a long time. Especially with the positions they chose.
We're back on our feet.
Somebody's got to roll the dice, or somebody's going to get hit for stalling here.
Yeah. Hey, don't they go, why is he flipping? I thought we're 1 minute on our feet. Maybe I'm wrong.
How many periods are they going to wrestle here?
There they go. This is it.
This is UTB, the ultimate tiebreaker.
I'm confused here. Here we
okay,
go.
that was, see, Gropp had to escape. Now it's the ultimate tiebreaker.
Yes.
Now if she rides her out,
there we go.
She wins. Gropp tries to come up to her feet. She tries to bring her down. And Gage does a good job of breaking her down.
Out of bounds. 23 seconds on a restart.
They are running on empty.
This is the most mat wrestling I've ever seen for a 0-0 match. And I've seen some matches, Rex.
This is in the UTB. Gage quickly up top, runs a spiral ride. She's got 21 seconds left to go.
On her feet, nope.
She has Gropp broken back down to her knee. Now she's going to run a cradle. You can just hang on this cradle and sit on it.
Yeah.
Do nothing with it.
They just grab on anything now. Just sit there.
She's got it locked up.
Hands. Don't try to move. Technical violation.
He called locked hands on her. He called locked hands on her.
And she had her cradle locked up.
She went this way over the top one, had it locked like this. It wasn't a cradle.
I thought she had her cradle locked up.
She didn't have a cradle locked up. She was over one shoulder and under the other arm and locked it.
Oh, I thought it was a leg.
Nope.
From this angle.
And it's going to be a technical violation.
It's kind of fitting that this match ends with no points, like a technical violation being the only point.
And Pat Rowles goes over and wants to ask the official.
To no avail.
She said, I had him like this. Well, that's locked. That's still locked, honey.
She's trying to talk.
She was over underneath her arm here and then over the top of the shoulder and had him locked here. That's not a pinning combination.
She didn't have the leg. Oh, they're just gonna try to ride her out. Might have let her. No.
Now Gropp doesn't have to do anything. And that's going to do it. Ultimate tiebreaker goes to Sophia Gropp with a 1-0 point with UTB determined by a technical violation.
This was a first for me. But those girls both went. Like their top game was really well.
Yeah,
both of them. Their ground, their pressure, that was impressive.
Great route out,
wow.
Right out. Now we going to give out the awards at 145 pounds. Your winner is Ramirez from Carmel. Second place goes to Seffens of Eastbrook. Flores of Blackford is third. Kelly of New Pal is fourth. Manna of Jay County is fifth. And sixth place goes to Lee of Hamilton Southeastern. Let's see what we're doing here for team scores. Oop, try Try this one. We'll do a refresh. 164 to 158. New Pal's gaining closer to Hamilton Southeastern. Carmel now has jumped into third place with 152 and Jay County with 147.
Oh.
So we are into the 170-pound weight class. It is Paisley Chambers of Westdale wrestling against Reagan Fortier of New Pal. Both wrestlers making the finals by fall. Chambers steps in, tries to get an underarm throw. Chambers going after her.
And Chambers has a much better record, but 48 beat her earlier in the year, hence the 1 seed. So I'm sure Chambers has been looking forward to this match for a while.
Fortier with 10 losses on the season. Chambers trying to get her arm back.
Chambers has 2, 1 to 48. We got Muncie Central winning down there just with Jasmine Ray with the fall for third place.
Good job, Jasmine Ray with a first period fall over Lawrence of Monroe Central. Got you a couple girls wrestling next week, Coach.
Oh, yeah.
We're still to go with minute 9 left to go here in the first period on our feet neutral.
Makes it set up a little bit better when you know your kids are wrestling on it.
There's years where Jay County has hosted the team duels and they weren't in them. So Chambers out front, hits a bulldog and takes her right to her back. She set her up for that. Let her come in, bores her in. Chambers has her on her back. Fortier bridges out, and there's the fall. So Paisley Chambers is your winner.
I think that'll wrap up the team race for HSC.
Our 190-pound weight class will feature Amara Crawford of Jay County, the number 1 seed, and she will take on Miranda LaRoche of New Pal. Both wrestlers making their way to the finals by fall. We still have our 5th and 6th place match going down here. And that is Hamilton Southeastern with a chance to score some points with Carmel. This makes a new race here between Carmel and Hamilton Southeastern as they're trying to chase closer as Carmel's jumped into that 2nd spot. Mara Crawford has a chance to gain some points for her team to try and stay in this race in the top 2. We've got some time here. We'll run another commercial. We'll be back with our championship match at 190.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
DeVos Johnson Zwick Baker in Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School as we're underway here, as it is our 190-pound championship bracket here with Amara Crawford from Jay County. She's wrestling against LaRoche. You put this headset on, young man. We got the boss coming in here to sit down here, talk to us for a few minutes. Good afternoon, sir. It's not every day I get to meet you in person. We talk a lot during the season, but I got you in the flesh here at this Muncie Central sectional, and this is a great place to have a sectional, isn't it?
I was just saying that to one of the coaches down the floor. You can't beat this Muncie Fieldhouse. Has such great tradition. You see the banners here, and then you look out on the floor. We've got our girls wrestling and going after our second state championship, and it's a lot of fun. A lot of energy in the room, good wrestling, and the girls are showing great sportsmanship and really getting after it.
Amara Crawford with a takedown leads 3-0. And Robert, what do you think of that 155-pound match? I've never seen a match go ultimate tiebreaker with no points scored until the last 3 seconds when there's a technical violation for a locked hands. It's like, I mean, those two girls gave everything they had.
It was a great match. And again, we're talking about girls going after it, getting after it, competing, and, for extra time and no points, and they're still struggling and battling, and to win or lose it on a technical violation, that's just a part of the game, and we love it so much.
I tell you what, right now, Maya Crawford running a nice double wrist roll here on her opponent, LaRoche from New Pal. But, Robert, what did your numbers look like for girls this season across the state in the wrestling tournament?
That's a great question. We're up almost 1,000 girls this year.
You're kidding me.
No, it has been tremendous. And, we're doing a better job of tracking girls now, but with the new USA bracketing. But this has been a great year for us. It's only going to continue. We're having conversations about girls today. This is their first time wrestling. Never been in the room before this year, and they're out here. They're going to be advancing and wrestling in the regionals next weekend. So it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of opportunities for participation and success for the girls, and they're taking advantage of it. And I don't think we're going to do anything but grow the sport as we move forward.
The winner at 190 pounds with a win from Jay County is Amara Crawford. And Robert, as AJ and I talked about the bracketing and who goes to what sectionals, because of size of schools and a number of participants, each year you guys have to do a reassessment and say, look, we got too many here and not enough here, and it's like, do you want to send teams to go right past the sectional that you're going to, I mean, it's a tough job, but what's you guys' approach to that?
Well, and you said it best. We want to have even numbers at all of our sectionals, give all of our schools and our participants a chance, a similar chance as they would. Speaking of the Jay County coach, they have 11 freshman wrestlers this year. 11. And so we don't know those numbers ahead of time. So as we move into each year, we sort of have to guess where those numbers are going to be, and we do our best. But like you said, it's not perfect, but with the help of the Wrestling Coaches Association, we're going to do the best we can and keep growing and working at the sport to get it to the point where we don't have those issues and those concerns.
Have you been to another sectional yet today?
Yes, I started at Hamilton Heights this morning and then came over just to catch the finals here.
I'll tell you what, there's been some good wrestling here today and all across the state, and we just look for that to continue next week throughout the tournament series, and we appreciate you taking the time to sit and talk with us.
No problem. Thanks for having me, and thanks for doing what you guys do in the flesh. Like you said, we talk to each other on the phone, but it's always nice to be around when you guys are around.
I'll tell you what, thanks a lot, and enjoy the rest of your travels throughout the day.
Thank you, sir.
It's been Commissioner Robert Falcons, and we'll be back for the championship bracket here as they get ready to start at heavyweight. And we are at 235 pounds. Is going to be Sale from Hamilton Southeastern wrestling against Denny of Fishers. And that match is ready to start. They're waiting for the 190 consolation brackets to finish. There's a takedown by a Carmel wrestler of a Muncie Central, and there's a fall. That's from 5th and 6th place. That was Sutton of Muncie Central being defeated by fall by Bellotti of Carmel. Wrestling on mat number 1 down there is Rodriguez of Eastbrook wrestling against Walker of Yorktown. And we do appreciate the commish sitting in and having a conversation with us. Interesting to know, he said that they were up 1,000 girls from last year, and I think last year they were at 1,200. I think 12 or 1,300, so that'd put them at 2,400 this year. So I have a round of commercials I'm going to play before we get back to this heavyweight championship match right after this on WZBD's YouTube channel.
At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Mercury is hazardous to the environment, and because mercury is used in fluorescent bulbs, CFLs, and other consumer items, you need to know how to handle these products and properly dispose of them. There are many informative websites with details, or you can call the Adams County Solid Waste Management District, or visit www.recycle.in.gov. Help keep mercury from our water and environment. Know what to do and always dispose of products that contain mercury properly. And keep your water clean.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School, as they just made the final announcement for the placers at 170 pounds, and we're underway here at 235 pounds as we're into the championship bracket here. And this championship bracket at 235 is between Sale of Hamilton Southeastern, and she's wrestling against Denny of Fishers. Sale trying to bore her way in. It's Fanta Saul and Isabella Denny. Saul with a snatch single gets the takedown. And Saul quickly has Denny over on her back. And there's the fall. Quick fall. 52 seconds. With that, I'm going to run around the commercials. And we'll be back with our interviews and our post-match interviews. You listen to High School Wrestling here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. The family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
This is Dr. Matt Baker from Decatur Dental Services. Imagine a dental experience you look forward to. At our family-friendly clinic, we provide a relaxing environment for adults and children by utilizing the latest technology to ensure your visit is stress-free. We use digital x-rays and intraoral cameras to provide the most accurate diagnosis and treatment plan for each patient. Settle into our comfortable surroundings and relax while we attend to your dental needs. Call any of our offices to schedule your visit.
Come back and unmute myself here as I'm trying to get the young ladies set up here. And we start off with our 100-pound champion. And this is a young lady that I've interviewed many times throughout her career. And Katie Rowles from Jay County. Katie, it seems like a couple of years ago you're just a freshman, and these 4 years have just flown by for me. Congratulations on your championship here at Sectional today. What is it? You're one of those girls, you were a cheerleader and decided to go into wrestling. I mean, people think that's an extreme. What do you think it takes for a young lady to determine that she wants to wrestle? Well, you move on to the championship here today. You have 3 losses on the season. Who do you look forward to or challenges next week that you're going to have to see?
There's like 4 or 5 of us ranked top 6 in the state in the same bracket next week. So that's going to be a fun tournament for sure. It was the same team last year, and then a couple girls on it not able to make it. But this year I look forward to seeing some of the top competition before state, I guess.
I'll tell you what, we will be there to follow throughout the rest of the way down the season, and congratulations on your win today, and good luck down in the future.
Thank you. I look forward to it.
That's been Katie Rouse of the Jay County Patriots, our 100-pound champion. I need Rodriguez, 105. Where's 105? 105 up here yet? No 105-pounders? Well, my 105 is not up here, so I'll go to 110. Is Haley Corporal? Is Haley Corporal here? There she is. I got him sitting here. I got him lined up in the back row here, lined up for in the back row. And I'm joined by the number 110-pound ranked wrestler in the state, Haley Corporal. And what's that sound like to you? What's that mean to you?
It kind of means a lot because I put a lot of work during the off season and during season to get to where I'm at. So it's very rewarding to get recognition for that.
You kind of blew through the finals here today, and you get a fall in 3:17. It's one of those things. Is this your season? You want your season to peak right now, don't you, at the sectional?
Yes.
Who are some of the people you look forward to next week to taking on?
I'm not really for sure. I don't think I've looked.
When you're at the top, you don't look down, do you?
No, not really. You just focus on what's in. Just one match at a time. Doesn't really matter who you're wrestling.
Well, I appreciate you taking your time to come up here and talk to me, and congratulations on your win today, and good luck next week.
All right, thank you.
That's been Haley Corporal of the Eastbrook Panthers. And let me go. Let's see. Is Rodriguez back here? Rodriguez here yet? She make it up here? Who's at 105?
105?
Yeah, Rodriguez. She not here?
I don't know.
Oh, that's all right. I'll take you, Kenley. Let's see, 115 pounds. I'm now joined by a young lady that I talked to, it seems like years and years ago, but you're just a junior, so this is Kenley Keffer, and you are one of the people that gave me a shirt years ago. I have a Daleville Bronco Wrestling shirt at home, given to me by you a few years ago, and congratulations on your sectional victory today.
Thank you.
And what do you think you had to do over the summer and to this point today to get you where you're at now?
I wrestled a bunch over the summer. I went to a lot of tournaments that pushed me out of my comfort zone. Over the summer, I spent a lot of time working on things I normally wouldn't do, like shots. I'm not a good shooter. I don't enjoy it, but I actually have taken what I learned over the summer and used it today, so that was really exciting.
Well, I tell you what, it's something that you have to do. Everybody has to do work on every part of your game, if you're golf, you work on your drive and your chip and your putts, but wrestling is no different. You work on every aspect of your game, and that's something you need to do. And we congratulate you on your win today, and we wish you good luck at regional next week.
Thank you so much.
That's been Kenley Keffer of the Daleville Broncos. And let's see, I'll go up here. 120 pounds, Lannon. 120 pounds, Lannon. Is Lannon up here? 120, Lannon? Lannon, 120? Nope. You got 120. You girls need to understand where you at in line here. 120-pound champion. This is Lindsay Lannon. And Lindsay, you come in ranked number 2 today, and you wrestled against Emma Jones. And I think you got that first takedown on her, kind of took her out of her game. What was your plan in the finals here today?
I mean, honestly, I felt like I was the underdog, so it was really just, how far can I go, especially with the mental game. Because I knew she was ranked. I knew she was going to be a tough, person to beat. I mean, I had been working all practice up this week to, reach to where I wanted to be. But I just went in there and I gave it my all.
I tell you what, we congratulate you on your win today, and we wish you good luck and the rest of your team next week at the regional.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
That's been Lindsay Lannon, our champion here at 120 pounds today. And if we can send up our next winner, 125, Yoho. Where's Yoho? Oh, you can go there. We'll get you. We'll get you. We're gonna go. We're gonna regress. We're gonna go back. Not only as girls come up in order, but we'll go back to 105 pounds. And this is Lillian Rodriguez, and you are from Hamilton Southeastern. As we were watching team scores, it looked like your team was climbing to the top, and along with yourself and some other girls in the championship, I think you've got a sectional victory here today.
Yeah, we do.
Now, what did you do yourself to prepare to be a sectional champion here today?
To prepare myself for being a sectional champion, I had to stay in mindset and make sure everything I needed was what I could do for today.
Well, thanks for setting in, and your team wants you to go home and take that championship trophy away. So she's going to run down there and be with her team. We appreciate that is Lillian Rodriguez. As we get to 125, let's see, Yoho from Blackford. Yoho from Blackford? 125. Where are you? 130? 30. We'll take 30 next. Get my bracket up here. I can't find my 125 pounder, so I'll take my 130 pounder, and this is Olivia Reyes from Eastbrook. And I tell you what, you went out and wrestled a really good match. You get the win, decision 9-6 in a close match. Did that match go the way you thought it would, or is it just as tough as you thought it would be?
I knew it was going to go that way. I've wrestled her before. She's a great wrestler. But I'm very glad that I won. And, yeah, it went the way I figured it would.
Now, what's the lineup for next week at the regional? You have some more quality girls coming in that you're going to test you next week?
Yeah, 100%, yeah. We'll see how that goes.
I'll tell you what, you and your team come in here and battled today, and you did really well for yourself, and we appreciate you coming up, taking the time to sit and talk with us.
Okay, thank you.
And that's been Olivia Reyes, 130-pound champion from Eastbrook, and June Wagner. We'll get to our 135-pounders. I'm talking with June Wagner Gilbert from New Pal. First New Pal girl I've talked to here at 135 pounds. You were a winner by fall in 27 seconds. Did you plan to be that aggressive today?
I mean, I plan to be that aggressive every tournament.
You just gonna take what they give you, and a quick fall just means that much less time on the mat for you, right?
Right.
Saves your energy up for next week. Who are some of the people you look towards next week that you're gonna have really test you on next week?
We have a pretty good regional bracket next week for my weight class. I have Dayana Dyson from Franklin Central, Caitlin from Perry Meridian, and a Claire Bowman from Maddie Marsh's school.
Okay, Pendleton Heights.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, congratulations on your win today, and we wish you luck next week at the regional, and have a great week of practice.
Thank you, sir.
That has been New Pal at 135. That was June Wagner Gilbert. We get to 140 pounders. I don't see Rollins here from Muncie Central at 140. What weight are you, young lady? What weight? 145? 55? Give me 55. Either way, I'll take somebody. That's fine. Yes, but they have to be famous and be on YouTube, you know. I'm waiting for my next interviewee. She's getting her team picture taken. Coach wants to get them all lined up here. I'm going to play one commercial and be back with our next interview right after this.
Wrestling season in Indiana is all about grit, discipline, and heart. And when it's time to celebrate a hard-fought win, Kids Zone Party Rentals in the Indy area has your back. They're proud sponsors of Noblesville, Westfield, and Fishers Wrestling, and proud supporters of Indiana student athletes. From birthday parties and team celebrations to school events, Kids Zone Party Rentals brings the fun with bounce houses, inflatable games, and unforgettable experiences. Celebrate like a champion. Kids Zone Party Rentals. Locally owned, family-focused, and proud to support Indiana wrestling. Book today at kidzonepartyrentals.com.
Welcome back to Muncie Central as I work my way through my championship interviews. And who am I joined with here? Sophia Gropp. Sophia, you're a 55-pounder?
Yep.
Sophia, I think I remember interviewing you back when you were a freshman. What is the difference between what you went through from your junior year to your freshman year, and how have you grown as a wrestler?
I would say I've definitely kept like my temper under control, and I've built up my endurance a bunch and not getting so worn out and actually fighting to the end instead of giving up. I'd say that's the biggest difference.
I tell you what, you had a heck of a match between you and Madison Gage, and both of you. If anybody says that you guys didn't leave it all on the mat, they're crazy, because you two were physically exhausted. I saw you kind of holding each other up when you shook hands, but that was one of the only matches I've ever seen went down to ultimate tiebreaker with no points until 3 seconds left in the match. And is that another match you're going to have to look forward to next week? You think you'll meet her in the finals again?
I have no idea, honestly. I think it is possible for us to meet up, but I'm not sure the likelihood. If we do, it's definitely going to be a challenge because it was a really great match.
Well, you need to go find a practice partner that's about a head and a half taller than you to get used to that. But we congratulate you on your win today on a hard-fought battle, and if you hand the headset to your teammate there, we'll get an interview with her. Thanks a lot. And Sophia Gropp, the 155-pound champion. And we jump up to 170 pounds. 170. And I think I do remember interviewing this young lady a few years ago, Miss Paisley Chambers. Do you remember back 3 years ago when I interviewed you?
I think I remember.
Yeah, you guys were all glassy-eyed freshmen and just trying to figure out what the sport was about. But I tell you what, you guys have matured so much to get to this point in your careers now. You just seem like old veterans now, don't you?
Yeah, it's been a long year.
I tell you what, your coach is up here getting a picture of your team, and he said that look like you like each other. I'd say make it look like you hate each other, just because it makes practices go harder when you just go after each other, don't it?
Yeah, you should see when people are mad at each other in the room. It's bad.
Well, your teammate just said that one thing she worked on was her temper, and I think your temper is one of those things you go right to the edge and you back it down half a notch.
Yeah.
And that way you stay in the zone. But I tell you what, great match today. Congratulations on your championship, and good luck at your regional next week.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's been Paisley Chambers of the Westdellers. And now our 190-pound champion, our Jay County wrestler, as this is Amara Crawford comes in. And she gets ready for her interview. And you didn't waste a lot of time. Minute 35 for the fall. You went out pretty aggressive, and you take your opponent from New Pal out. What was your game plan today?
Just to go out and have fun, try and do my best, make it to regionals.
Guess what? You succeeded at your goals.
I wasn't sure I was going to make it a championship.
I tell you what, you had a good semifinal match, but you make it to the finals. Your team falls just a little bit short, but I think you got enough girls in there battling. You'll still be in a team race for next week. I tell you what, congratulations on your win today, and we wish you luck next week at the regional.
Thank you.
It's been Amara Crawford of Jay County, and I'm going to ask her one favor. Hey, can you ask Katie Rouse to come back up here? See if she's still here. I think I had mute on. I don't think I recorded her interview. Let's see. Go see if you can find her for me, will you, hon? Thanks. That was Amara Crawford from Jay County, and I'm going to see if I can go back and get Katie Rouse, because I believe the mute button was on and I didn't get her interview in, but I will see if I can get that redone and be back with more interviews in our final interview and wrap things up here on WZB's YouTube channel.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. to give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Welcome back to Muncie Central High School. As I have another champion here, we go to 145 pounds, and it is Daniela Ramirez Zarte.
Zarate? Yes.
Zarte. See, I don't roll my R's like my buddy Dane does, but you started today 18-1. You advanced to the finals with just one loss. You take on Steffens from Eastbrook, and great match. Congratulations on your victory. Is that one of those things, this is the way you planned the day to go?
Yeah, I didn't know if I was actually gonna get through because I wrestled 155, especially last year. I was a sectional champ at 155. I didn't know what to expect, but what I did know and what I did believe in was my skills, and that if I got worried, I had my coaches in my corner, and I was just praying all day. I was like, okay, God, give me the strength, give me the wisdom to go through this and be able to win my matches. If it's your will, it's your will.
Great thoughts, great plan of attack, and we wish you luck next week in the regional.
Thank you so much.
That's been our 145-pound champion. And I'm going to get back to Katie here. I'm embarrassed. I had to call her back up here. Katie gave such a good interview, but this little mute button was pushed right there, and you gave a great interview, but none of it was on air. So we're going to do it again so that we don't miss you out. And Katie, it's one of those things. You're one of those girls that put a lot of work in the summertime and do a lot of big tournaments. Where are some of the tournaments you wrestled this summer to gain some experience?
I love that question. I've wrestled in a lot of different places. I went to Fargo. I didn't do as well this year, but we'll be back looking for that #1 spot next year. I wrestled at Women's Nationals at Spokane, Washington. I got 3rd there. That was pretty sweet. Ooh, I really didn't do as much off-season competition. I was more training. But some more great tournaments. I'm going to be back at the Viper Pit in April this year. I went there 2 years ago, and that was a lot of fun. And then always our local state tournaments like ISWA Folk Style State, Freestyle State, and Greco. I'm looking forward to all those this year, too.
I'll tell you what, we had a conversation earlier. It's like you were one of those girls that was in cheerleading, and you had a brother that was very successful, and your dad's like, you're going to try wrestling. You said you're probably going to hate it, but it turned into the new love of your life, hasn't it?
Yes, for sure it has. Wrestling is such a great sport. And if you just make up your mind that you're going to do it and you're going to do it well, you can do exactly that.
I'll tell you what, thanks for coming back up here and making sure we got your interview in.
Absolutely.
And tell all your friends to go to WZBD Radio on YouTube and search for the Muncie Central Sectional, and you can go back and listen to all this action here.
I sure will. Thank you.
That's been Katie Rouse of the Jay County Patriots. And I'm going to do a rundown here, and we'll do our wrap-up of championship bouts. On Saturday from Muncie Central High School, it was the girls sectional, year #2 for the IHSAA sanction. And at your 100-pound weight class, it was Katie Rouse of Jay County, your champion, over Drago of Hamilton Southeastern. 3rd place goes to Vanier of Daleville. At 105 pounds, your winner is Lillian Rodriguez of Hamilton Southeastern. She's a winner over Hannah Jernigan of Blackford in a fall in 56 seconds. 3rd place goes to Tilly of Westdale. 4th goes to Morelli of Noblesville. 5th place goes to Torres of Jay County. At 110 pounds, your winner is Haley Corporal of Eastbrook. She's a winner over Kiger of Yorktown. Your 3rd place goes to Mangola of Noblesville. And 4th place goes to Tolbert of Hamilton Southeastern. At 115 pounds, your winner is Kenley Keffer of Daleville. She is a winner 16-0 tech fall over Sharp of Carmel. Your 3rd place goes to Rodriguez of Hamilton Southeastern. Tipton of Jay County is 4th. At 120 pounds, your winner is Lindsay Lannon of Hamilton Southeastern. She's a 6-0 decision winner over Emma Jones of Cowan. 3rd place goes to Means of New Pal. And 4th goes to Ackerman of Winchester. Ackerman of Winchester was injured in that match, and it looks like the 5th place winner is Penquet of Carmel, who takes 5th, will be the alternate to come in and take her place. At 125 pounds, your champion is Sarah Yoho, the senior from Blackford. She's a winner in a fall in 129 over Newsom of Carmel. Your third place winner is Jacobs of New Pal, and Gracie Rowles of Jay County is your fourth place winner. At 130 pounds, your champion is Olivia Reyes, the sophomore from Eastbrook. She wins a 9-6 decision over Quattlebaum of Monroe Central. Patton of Fishers is third. Matson of Cowan is fourth. At 135 pounds, your champion today is June Wagner Gilbert of of New Pal, and she wrestles against Malia Parsons of Jay County. Parsons is defeated by fall in 27 seconds. This is your champion, Wagner Gilbert. Third place goes to Irwin of Muncie Central. Fourth place goes to Denala of Fishers. At 140 pounds, your champion today is Rollins of Muncie Central. She takes out Mack of Carmel. Your third place winner is Reardon of New Pal. She takes out Smith of Blackford. And those are your top four placers at 140, 145. Your winner is Ramirez of Carmel. She takes out Steffens of Eastbrook. And your third place winner is Flores of Blackford. And she defeats Kelly of New Pal. Manna of Jay County is your fifth place winner. At 155 pounds, your winner is Sophia Gropp over Madison Gage in what could be the tightest match of the day. They wrestle clear down to the ultimate tiebreaker, and Madison Gage is trying to ride out her opponent for the last 30 seconds and gets called for a technical violation for locking hands. She gives up the 1-0 score in the ultimate tiebreaker. Your winner is Gropp of Westdale. Third place goes to Champ of New Pal, and she defeated White from Hamilton Southeastern. At 170 pounds, your champion is Paisley Chambers from Westdale. She takes out Fortier of New Pal. Third place goes to Ray of Muncie. She defeats Lawrence of Monroe Central. And New Jay County at fifth or sixth. At 190, your winner is Amara Crawford of Jay County. She takes out LaRoche of New Pal with a fall in 1:35. Your third place winner is Walker of Yorktown. 5-0 decision over Rodriguez of Eastbrook. Your winner at 235 pounds, it is Fanta Saul of Hamilton Southeastern. She takes out Denny of Fishers. Your third place goes to Lloyd of Carmel. She defeats Lyons of Jay County for third and fourth. As far as the team race goes, we get back here and we look at the overall team standings. And your final score in this sectional here from Muncie Central today, it's a tight race. 170 points to the champion, Hamilton Southeastern. Second place goes to Carmel with 164. New Pal in third with 158. Jay County in fifth with 153. Westdale right behind him with 108 and a half as the rest of the teams filter out there. But your top four are Hamilton Southeastern, Carmel, New Pal, and Jay County. Once again, tune in next week as Dave Nathan and A.J. Bradley will be here covering action for the regional from Muncie Central Fieldhouse. I will be at Franklin Community High School for the 1 and 3A team state duels, and Dane Felling will be at Brownsburg for the 2 and 4A team state duels. So with that, I'd like to thank you all for tuning in, and tune in next week with more wrestling action in the girls level here, once again at Muncie Central High School at the Fieldhouse.
You've been listening to exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you heard. And a special presentation of 92.7 WZBD Sports.